those pre-roll ads? What are pre-roll ads? You always reference pre-roll ads.
So the pre-roll ads are...
Oh, just when you join the stream, no matter what they're going.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are great.
Yeah. So if I just roll ads every hour, then I don't got to worry about that.
Neat.
Well, hi, hello, welcome in, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're all doing good.
It is Tuesday, my dudes.
We got more rogue trading.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got this guy just hanging around.
Yeah. An Inquisitor. Speaking of which, this guy also just hanging around.
That's the guy I meant.
Oh, you're right.
In the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. Tech priest's body convulses. Pained, plaintive creaks of Benaric prayer come from his box. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added to it. Hey Malk, how you doing? Pascal studies the tech priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in a tragic vibrato. Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Amernat. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? I don't know you. Do you know him, Pascal?
Right.
Who are you, servant of the Omnissiah? The fire of the hearth set forth sparks. The name of the spark is Abel Hamburger. Hey, I remembered it. Just finished breakfast, about to jump in the shower. Gotta drop lurk for the moment. Yeah, no worries. Go take care of yourself. And thanks for the lurk. The tech priest looks over at Pascal. For a brief moment, his speech becomes clear. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. What design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Rykat Minoris? For what? I categorically demand an answer. Pascal's voice rises with an intimidating howl, but the delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he's saying. What design? An intention, both bold and honorable, to open new gates for the waters of knowledge and comprehension. A plan written so that the righteous may follow. And trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression toward it. Pascal's voice is trembling with elation? Those are his words. I have not heard them in so very long. Ask him about Amernat. You came here because of him, after all. No. The tech priest's weak voice grows stronger. He came because of himself. Myself. To redeem myself. To correct a mistake. Possibly. But how do you... There's a look of gentle gentle condescension in Abel's eyes. Strange, given the circumstances. The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret, for all is predetermined by the iteration. A devastating coughing fit cuts him off. You hear a clang of tearing metal from inside his chest. You can talk once we get him out of here. A cold premonition breaks the heart. Probabilities are dark, frightening. Brother, do not wish to gaze into them. We are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Pascal is quickly inspecting Abel's wounds, paying no mind to the blood and sacred unguent staining his sleeves. His vox rasps soothingly. Do not fear what is to come, brother. We are already here. Examine the tech priest. There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around his augmetics is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into his sacred iron, forming unholy litanies of scrap code. It's amazing how robust this tech priest's life support systems have proven to be in maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. Try to take down the tech priest crucified on the machine. As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says, with sudden clarity, "Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness, I heard their prayers. Find them. Save them. Cite the hymn. Contact circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden." A blast of the motive force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed binaric code repulsively jarring on the ears pours out of his vox. "Hey, Mama Bear, how you doing?" Information archived. To the effect that the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the Electro Priest's hiding place. Pascal responds with dour rhythms of the attainment? Oh, containing aria. I was trying to make that drive, and it's like, yeah, no, I wasn't able to do that for a good reason. It wasn't drive. I note with great sorrow that the cultist ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of a schismatical, an unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the Texorcism protocol. Okay. We get to perform a Texorcism. Doing good? Just lurking and working? Hope rogue trading is going well? I mean, just started, but yeah.
Yeah.
Isabella gives Pascal a long look, her eyebrow raised in a silent question. Pascal responds with an equally long silence, then creaks. Thank you for your cooperation. Request denied. The Catechism demands that this act be performed by an authorized unit.
So then we joined directly through you and had to go back.
What is a schismatical? An ugly mockery of a noble machine spirit created by the warp. Sometimes a few lines of despicable scrap code or a small clump of motive force falls under the archenemy's influence and degenerates into an abomination of this sort. One whose very existence is an insult to the Omnissiah's wisdom. I shall help save him. +3. The possessed man responds with a burst of repulsive laughter. Every now and then, a word or two of Gothic finds its way to the into the Beneric obscenities pouring out of his vox. In what seems to be the schismatical's tentative forays into a language that is alien to it. His body convulses, his joints twist at unnatural angles with the sound of bursting steel couplings. As the possessed man thrashes about, his internal augmetics emerge gradually through the hanging tatters of his flesh, as though an iron homunculus hidden inside the tech priest were trying to cast off the meat cocoon it no longer needed. Yay, body horror!
Yeah.
Pascal's mechadendrite extends a thin drilling needle. Sacred unguent glistens on it. A code purification aria is heard as the needle sinks into the possessed technopriest's skull and touches his neural augmetic, forming an electric circuit with it. Extreme strain is visible on his face. Furious litanies pour out of his vox. Result: failure. Requesting assistance.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I have a feeling that we'll see all three of the three monsters that are
Tech use or lore Imperium?
I like tech use because it's very techy.
Yeah. Send a purifying charge of the motive force into the possessed man's body. May the machine god heal you.
Makes sense. He's got a lot of needs.
Undaunted, you grab one of the severed cables and press it to the tech priest's body. A shock of formidable power shakes the possessed man. Machine oil gushes out of his mouth. His vox hisses deafeningly as the flow of motive force burns the corruption in his sacred iron. The overload destroys some of the circuit boards of his... The overload destroys some of the circuit boards of his neuroaugmetic, resets his code, and erases the schismatical from existence. Damn! Wrong thing. Wrong thing. I keep clicking wrong things.
They make it so they feel
Don't pay porn on stream, sir.
Wasn't?
You
That
just
wasn't
said
the wrong
focus
thing.
I don't know what thing you are or not doing.
I went to refresh the mix-it-up source so that all the redeems could actually go off,
Gotcha.
but I instead just started switching between scenes.
whatever.
Gotcha.
I'm really happy that Zoshia is taking it.
Oh, that means... Oh, obviously I need to go play those. I don't need to, but... Spooky. There's Mama Bear.
I'd have to like just do some farming on some months.
Huh. For some reason, I am not seeing the redeemed showing up in chat. So, sorry for that. The tech priest's eyes roll up, and he loses consciousness. Crushed, yet still alive and no longer in the thrall of corruption. With the utmost
Stop,
care,
Steve.
Pascal takes his body down from the mechanism and lays it on the floor. His stirring litanies of gratitude to the Omnissiah echo through the hall. Rest, Tech Brother. We will come back for you when we have done our duty to the miraculous fusion reactor. Yay, fusion! Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive towards uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to the servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engineer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. Reasonable.
All right. I do like test freaks. I think he's one of the thematically cooler characters.
Force. May its dulcet light shine in our nospheric coronas. May its vitality nourish our augments. May its purity wash over our imperatives and engrams.
I mean, tech priests just seem really interesting.
Yeah. And now we should be able to touch this.
You poke it in the eye. Machine Alter accepts the... Oh. Oh, snap. Oh.
Time to fight much more of those electro priests.
They're all green, though.
For now. You moving up with me?
From here.
Alright.
A shortish, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheek and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fear and anger. But right now, he's showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos, or electus, show through his oddly bluish tinted skin. A tight bandage covers the man's eyes, and he turns to face straight toward you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice not unlike a bird's cawing. I don't feel like pushing my throat that badly tonight. May the charge of the Omnisci's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. May the motive force persist in their batteries. But make the sign of Quilla. The Emperor protects. Man responds currently, as if giving a military command. The Omnicia knows all, comprehends all. The hallowed electrodynamic Cenobrium receives you, Pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse 6, a servant of the motive force, and the Praetor Electroid, there's an R in there, of this sacred monastery.
Ooh, sacred.
Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A trail of Benaric signals comes from his vox, to which the Praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns towards you and says, "The rank of Praetor Electroid is a sign of high standing within the Electro-Priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor." The Praetor Electroid looks at Cabela and gives a dignified nod. "You have brought an assassin. Good. She will find much work here. Are you ready for the new toils, blessed Slayer?" "Always. Can it be any other way?" I have a few questions about this place and the people in it. Truth is like light, and blocking its path is criminal. The Praetor Electroid nods majestically. How do you nod majestically?
You have to have that level of charisma. Yes.
Ah, shit. No, that's fair.
With great chin movement.
Who are you? The hard-working servants and
There he is.
dwellers of the Cenobium. Electro-priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Oh, okay. Corpus Cari. Going to just say I nailed that and never have to say it again. Did us
becomes a common-
Serious.
No, well, probably. But did us a great honor by entrusting into our care the sacred relic around which the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium was built. Well, thanks for the alert, geek. I hope work goes well for you. What precisely do you believe in? We have devoted ourselves to the worship of that aspect of the machine god which is known as the motive force. It is the blessed divine spark that creates impetus in the universe. The Omnissiah, in his mercy, gave the world the gift of the motive force. And we allow its impulses follow its impulses, not allow. In order to increase it, bring it to lay people, and protect it from unholy hands. The relic that this monastery protects provides the entire planet of Rykad Minoris with a blessed motive force, and we, unworthy though we are glad to serve the ancient machine that dwells in this place. Tell me more about your relic. It would be pointless to describe the miraculous fusion reactor. Only through beholding its ferocious power can one comprehend its blessed essence, and fear the might of the Omnissiah. Its core was found 4,000 years ago and delivered to Rykad Minoris by the holy warriors of faith, or warrior of faith, singular. Lock Impulse. Oh, hi. Oh. Pineapple juice. Thank you. Bear. Oh, thank you. Rye brought me pineapple juice. Where was I? Core was found 4,000 years ago, delivered to Rykad Minoris. Holy Warrior of Faith, Lock Impulse 1? Or I? Probably 1. During one of his campaigns. Its sacred spark has not gone out for an instant. The walls and power units of the Cenobium have been erected around the relic in order to protect it from ignorant laypeople, as well as protect them from its formidable might. Pascal keeps his solemn silence. With a quick clicking of his mechadendrite claws betrays his excitement at being so close to the sacred archaeotech? Incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. Yay! You are not like other members of the Adeptus Mechanicus I have met. Our faith imposes a duty of obedience on us. Every Electro Priest is given numerous Electus that combine in a blessed Voltgeist circuit, allowing feeble flesh to withstand the might of the motive force. That is why our skin glows with its light, and our eyes boil and melt when we are ordained. God damn, Warhammer!
Mm-hmm.
The Omnissiah's tears is what we call this phenomenon. This dying away of unworthy flesh. As we shun the layperson's primitive means of looking at the world, We gain the ability to sense the motive force around us with our entire bodies. Okay, okay, Daredevil. Like, that's all that is, right?
The world on fire. I would have cued it more close to like Illidan from Warcraft, sensing like just raw magical aura, but it's motive force aura in this case.
I mean, am I wrong about motive force just being kinetic energy? But, you know,
Yes,
a little
no.
bit more.
Like the last guy, he got this massive jolt of motive force, which finished him off. The guy who was hanging from the chain.
Mm.
You know, unless that was just him shaking and going. But I think it's a. I want to say the motive force is a more spiritual, all-encompassing thing. It's not just raw kinetic energy.
Okay.
You can have motive force and things that aren't really moving.
So potential energy.
Again, as you delve into the 40K universe, you realize like the technological and the spiritual are kind of intertwined, and it's not just a bunch of people being crazy.
I mean, it's also people being crazy.
And that's until the craziness all like proves itself accurate and real. That's what I think makes it so interesting. Superstition is one thing, but the cool thing about a good fantasy or sci-fi setting is when they can like prove stuff. You know, prayer to a god's prayer to a god until someone produces a ball of light with their hands and then incinerates someone. It's like, oh.
But fanaticism is still fanaticism.
Oh, sure, of course. But,
Which is, you know, definitely still the crazy.
yeah. But, you know, we have a bunch of people who are now talking to us, engaging us, observing the room, who have all had their eyes melted away.
Yeah.
That ain't just raw crazy. They got superpowers.
And like,
and
people are clearly communicating with Cabela without words, which is
Bingo.
kind of weird.
so they can see her, and they have no eyes. Waving sentences of smoke at technology should do fuck all, but it does.
Nanomachines, son.
Heck, half the time you could just pray at a machine and it'll start working if your prayers are right, or it'll get angry because your prayers are wrong.
Please. I don't need you to have yellow ink. Just print. It's just black text.
The machine spirit demands yellow ink.
Zip. Anyway. I don't think we're the one being called Pilgrim. I'm pretty sure Pascal is. But why are you calling me Pilgrim? I have studied all of the John Wayne films. Only those laypeople who desire to experience the motive force are allowed to cross this monastery's threshold. All others are profaners and criminals. You do not belong to the fraternity of lecture priests, but your intentions are good. If you are not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it. What happened here, and how did you manage to survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon the Cenobium, we gave battle. But the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defenders' sparks of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, We began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in surreptitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat. The task of taking back our abode still lay ahead of us. I must commend the skill with which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Heinrich's words, as if he is upset about failing to discover the Electro-Priest's shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There's no point in losing more lives in the massacre that the cultists wrought. The leader of the heretics fought her way into the Ark, wherein dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litanies, so that the relic may be corrupted, and the world of Raghat Minoris may perish in a font of fire. But my brethren, in their magnetic meditation, are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter. The Praetor Electroid nods towards his entranced comrades. Oh god. They're just performing a DDoS. This holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices. I swear it. In the monastery, I was attacked by people who looked like electro-priests. That is a lamentable mistake. We knew of no help that was on its way, and were not expecting to encounter any allies in the monastery's chambers. But I see that you are alive. I mourn the senseless deaths of my brethren. Just shove off the duty onto other people. Made the right decision when you chose to avoid combat and save yourselves. Thank you, Pilgrim. It was not easy, watching unholy intruders stampede through the chambers of my temple. We all envied our brethren who had fallen before the sacrilege began. Dar Impulse 6, it was you, was it not, that Logus Abel came seeking an interpretation of his data trance? Yes. Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in a magnetic meditation that would help clarify his visions. Unfortunately, heretics' machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Logus volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon afterward. Tell me more about Logus Abel. We did not speak much to each other. He preferred to devote his time to solitary reflections in his chapel. The Omnisci has given Tech Brother Abel a gift of great insight, which allows him to discern each individual facet of existence rather than the overall view. This makes his logic different from that of other people. His mind has always been able to combine facts and conclusions to harmonious wholes that were nothing short of beautiful. Many among my flock found his sermons poetic. What kinds of visions was he receiving? The Omnisci's revelation was encrypted with great meticulousness. which indicates its great importance. Grasping it fully is beyond my ability, but a single touch was enough for me to realize the enormity of the secret concealed within. Or, more exactly, the secret design, which was how Tech Brother Abel referred to it. Oh no, secret designs? Sounds pretty Zinchian.
Ooh.
His
Sounds like
mind.
chaos if I've ever heard it.
What was that?
Sounds like chaos if I've ever heard it.
Have you heard chaos? Sharpens chainsword. His mind had discerned. Discerned? Okay. Discerned in the world around him traces of some grand silence that he wished to comprehend. I rescued him from the insurgents. I hope the Omnissiah preserves Tech Brother Abel's life, that he may continue to comprehend the mysteries he has tapped into. I wish to get to the Holy Reactor.
Holy reactor.
The great and mighty reactor. The Ark is hidden from Pilgrim's eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path to you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, Pilgrim. We will pray to the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. Oh no, we can't do the dogmatic. I must press on. May the charge of the Omnissiah's grace persist in the batteries of the faithful.
So the dogmatic choice there actually gets two of these guys to help us.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Goods?
Blessed be
goods.
the road that we take.
Got the goods.
Oh.
Let us away
Gross.
into the bowels of the monastery. Stinky mouth. Stinky bowels.
Intriguing.
Oh.
Oh. We see something.
No. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask. Yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a boarder of ships. How predictable your path is. Static. All the possible deaths you have skirted need to perish here. The fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to Pascal and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schismaticals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. Pascal's vox rasps musingly. Cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. His visor lights up. His visor lights up like a crimson herald of bloodshed. This drilling mechadendrite whirs viciously as it readies to strike. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust, I will build order.
Yay, order.
Can I have an order of pizza?
Pizza is not orderly enough.
Oh. I'll just have an order of fries then.
Fries are not order enough.
An order of corpse starch?
Acceptable.
Okay.
One corpse starts pizza.
Yeah, probably better than just straight corpse starch.
You should see what they use for dough. Alright. So how do we reply to this heretic abusing the sacred method?
Really? We don't got Avalar, but we can get Pascal.
Do it.
Pascal, announce my arrival.
Yes.
Pascal lets out an intimidating Beneric trill and announces grimly. With the Omnissiah's blessing, the rogue trader Von Valencius has come before the miraculous fusion reactor, seeking to perform purification and eradicate the corruption. All unauthorized persons are hereby ordered to lay down their arms and humbly accept their punishment. Humility is the lot of the meek. I'm a harbinger of great changes, and visions of great cataclysms to come have incinerated what humility I had in my heart. The woman's voice breaks and shifts to a different pitch and timbre. A martyr's voice, young, fervent, and in pain. Time is all but run out. Can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. Blind slave to what is gone, faithful servant of what is to come, or a corpse. I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that the cult prophesies. Hopefully, when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. What you'll be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Calm down, Argenta. Argenta's voice burns with pure hatred and trembles with impatience to make the promise come true.
I love Argenta.
Cassius squints and looks away. Yellows, reds, violets, oranges, blues. Wild colors that scorch the eyes. But where the motley masks end, nothing but a colorless void remains. I mean, okay, so the real question is, can we ask more questions without getting into a fight? Or do we just get one choice?
You might just get one choice. But they're a heretic.
Your people wanted my head. Why? Brother Twilight, known to you as Conrad, marked you as a target. Your foiling of his plans sealed your death warrant. It is now a predestined certainty that changes can no longer affect. Bitch, you trying to blow up the reactor? I am lighting the spark of the final dawn. Sometimes, the future revealed in the edge of daybreak's visions is fragmented between the facets of possibility. The view is unclear. I've glimpsed the importance of this place for what is to come. I've solved the puzzle. The flash of purity will transform this world and bring it closer to the immaterium. in which it will be reborn. False believers will perish in the fire, whilst the faithful will find their salvation in their new form in it. Ah! So you're bonkers.
You just want to bring everyone to chaos. Into the warp. Where you could obtain your true form.
That sounds like a bad idea.
Maybe you get to be a cool demon.
Yeah, excuse me. You will never tame the spirit of this ancient and noble machine, ignorant layperson. It does have a vile temper, but I have assistants who can help me tame it. Woman nods casually towards the maimed electro priest whose hands are affixed to the control panels with steel stakes.
Ah.
One of the servants of the Omnissiah cast a tortured glance at you, his voice trembling in horror. Blasphemous spirits have crawled under our skin and into our sacred iron. Take the motive force of our bodies, I implore you. I wish to offend the Omnissiah with the sacrileges our hands are committing. They resisted for a long time, but now their bodies and souls belong to the schismaticals. Line after line,
Good job.
scrap code. What's up?
Good job on the pronunciation.
E. I tried. And thank you. Line after line, the scrap code they produce will awaken the reactor's unyielding spirit as well. And it too will yearn for change and freedom. Who are you? Really? I don't think we're going to get a really, but... My name is known to you. I'm Aurora, servant of Urvalon the Cruel, and the spark of the final dawn that is destined to set Rykad Minoris ablaze. A great path for one who was born into the Imperium... A great path for one who was born into the Imperium's bondage, but shunned her predestination in favor of the changes promised by the Edge of Daybreak.
Yay, the edge of daybreak. Well,
Whose servant are you? Is Urvalon a demon or just another heretic? Resounding laughter comes from behind the mask. Your flippancy is so amusing. Why, I have no inkling of the chasm that separates us. He is a prophet who foresaw our impending doom, and who graciously bestowed upon us the right to choose a different path. He is a shard of ancient wisdom from a time before we were slaves to our bitter predestination. Rogue traitor, I can't wait to close this creature's mouth with the seal of death. Or are you saving this glorious deed for yourself? God damn, Argenta!
he sure does love killing heretics.
I mean, at this point, I just kind of want to get Argenta riled up.
Woo.
The Edge of Daybreak? Is that your unholy patron? Our teacher, our savior, our merciful God born in the Immaterium out of the woes of those laboring under a legacy of ignorance and servitude. Oh.
I repeated the first thing you said.
Oh. Bitter predestination. Flippancy. That. Oh. Cannot see the woman's face behind her mask. Oh. You cannot
Yeah,
see
you
the
were
woman's
another-
face behind her mask, but judging by the tone of her malicious triumph, you could swear she's smiling. And he remembers you, Malachi von Valentius. The silly savior fantasy you have been acting out amuses the true masters of those people's fate. Oh, because we are... Oh, no. Oh, led your people out of the fiery trap on the officer's deck and arrived too late for the rendezvous with Ethelthrad.
The game remembers things.
Yeah. Honestly, I really like that it tells you, oh, hey, this is based on a decision you made.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's a really cool touch.
I'll you do this, and then I'm gonna you know, reply it, and then I'm gonna use restroom real quick.
Yep, no worries. Let's see, that was it. So what is this final dawn? It is all your followers ever talk about. Salvation from a death whose name is not yet known, but whose approach is sensed by many. Soon, it will claim every inhabitant of the Kronos expanse. Do you think anyone will come to your aid when the cataclysms shake your homes and planet-wide genocides are unleashed? Will the Emperor help? Or the idol of iron they call the Omnissiah? No. We will die alone and abandoned. Only one deity is promising salvation. The edge of daybreak. Mercy and salvation will come to all who believe in him and purify their souls in the light of the final dawn. Ding. What servitude are you talking about? For what predestination? Also, this music. Goddamn. Owlcat. So good. Oof. I don't like this time of year. Everything is waking up.
Alright, what's
Wait,
our next
why?
choice?
Oh, what servitude are you talking about? What predestination? Also, I hate the time of year where everything starts waking up plant-wise and decides to make it my problem because I dared to have a nose.
Just plug your nose all the time.
I'm not really sure that's good for playing games, though.
Just can't learn how to talk with your nose plugged. See, like this.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
Everyone born in the Imperium has a predestination. The soldier, the commoner, the administratum official, the technomat, the void rat. All are consigned to serving the golden throne and then dying a grim death for its glory. The Imperium never thinks twice about treating people as exploitable and expendable. After all, they are the most easily replenished of all resources. Even your path is predestined, rogue trader. You will inevitably perish on your quest to expand humanity's domain. Your end will be particularly grim and ghastly. The fruits of your efforts will be enjoyed by others. The eternal aristocrats who dwell on Mars, Terra, and other safe worlds. They insist that is the natural order of things. That is a lie. It is an order that benefits them. Why the fuck are you blinding people? Do you think they are blind? They see far more than you do. Through reflections and mirrors blessed by the energies of the Immaterium, the edge of daybreak reveals to them visions of true existence, gives them glimpses of what is to come. Our eyes lie. Our erstwhile masters have taught them only to see what is consistent with the lies they tell. The gift we give is that of true sight.
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, here we are. Here. The woman takes a glass prism out of the folds of her clothes and looks at you through it with a mocking chuckle. The prism's bluish-pink sheen imprints itself on your retinas as though it's been burned into them. Guess what I see when I look at you? Your own death. Just haven't recognized it yet. Cabela leans forward and whispers with a smile. Remember its face. I think that's enough heretical talk.
Yep.
Conversations about truth always frighten ignorant minds. Enough. I will rid Rykad Minoris of your tyranny. The woman's voice becomes thin and brittle, like that of an innocent child. Execute them. The name of the edge of daybreak. 3 iconoclasts.
Yay.
The Electro Priests rip their hands off the command panels, rending their flesh on the stakes that pierce them. As their schismatical controlled bodies are imbued with motive force radiance, all the unfortunates can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death. Aurora begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name the heretic keeps repeating, the edge of daybreak, digs into your hearing like a blade. Ow. Try that again. Digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. And that's worth a success?
Yeah. It's almost physically painful versus actually physically painful.
Fair. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind.
Nom 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 nom.
Another battle demands our attention. Come to chaos!
No, he is already on sleep, I think, twice.
Oh no, a bunch of nobody cultists on the sides.
Indeed.
So, okay, there's an Electro Priest.
Well, I guess we can max out our
Chances
purple
this
orb.
side.
Oh, our arc belt graphic.
I'll take one side, you take the other.
Yeah. Goes first. Cabela. Have fun, Cabela.
Graphic was already on the floor. It has been sent to her for
Hey,
about
Tropa, how you doing?
Perfect.
Ah, so we definitely need to take out the tech priests.
We do, or the reactor explodes.
Yeah.
Death is a blessing.
Oh god, that one's way in the back there. Begun. The cute wars have.
Oh no. We hate the cute horse.
What? No.
Foe or
Oh shit.
I will kill them all.
So, do you happen to get movement back when you get a fresh kill?
I don't know exactly how it works.
By the web. Come, the other side awaits.
How's the hammering war going? The nails blunt enough, or do you need to sharpen your hammer? I mean, look, I've played Monster Hunter. I understand sharpening hammers. I know. Warhammer's going good. It is grimdark as you expect. Oh. Oh no, that did nothing.
I like when you're riding on a roll,
It has been a lot of reading so far.
instead of like jumping.
Hey, Callie, how you doing?
Still want to actually get a Shibu artist that
For some reason, I was thinking there were only 2 tech priests.
Out of my way.
Blood.
Okay, so it's
No.
got to be a thing of each tech priest we kill increases the timer.
Very likely.
Because there's no way we're getting around the entire thing in 2 turns. Hanging in there? A. Nick, I'm proud of you for hanging in there. Yep.
Let's see here. Cool, everyone has, or most people have one exploit. We're doing pretty good, so I think I will do this, which will give all enemies an exploit.
Oh. Damn.
It should obviously make your combat easier, because all enemies do not have one. Yeah, almost every enemy has 2 exploits, or at least have 1.
It's too bad Heinrichs didn't go first, so we could just boost everybody.
True. I think it's like, as long as people have an exploit, you get like 5% extra hit and crit chance.
Hmm.
What with the exact talent, what's it called? He has, Pascal has.
It would be a shame if all of these people got notched of purpose.
Ooh.
Non-believers!
Huh, not how I expected that one to go, actually.
All allies get 3% hit and crit chance when attacking enemy that has exploits in them. Damn.
Cassia is fucking scary.
Cassie is like the strongest person in this game.
Actually, you know what? You don't need a point to use heroic act, right?
Nope. So you could like voice a command someone and then heroic act now already gives them voice a command if you have the same upgrade I do.
Oh, right. Forgot about that.
So I'd probably rebel and light someone, then do it if you're gonna use the heroic act.
You know what? Genta, get in there.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Okay, so run there.
Doubt is for the weak.
Don't. Whoops. Oh yeah, can do that. Unload.
Come on.
Only one hit, Argenta? Come on.
Keep in mind when you're firing long range with rapid fire, all shots follow a random trajectory.
Like, also had the chance to hit the guy right here.
Mm-hmm. So basically, it doesn't hurt your accuracy. If you're still aiming at a square that she's aiming at, she still has a decent chance that whatever the chance to hit was, she has. But if the shot's over a wide area, there's an equal chance it goes over each of the squares of the different areas.
Gotcha.
Grace without deeds is worthless.
Moving on up.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Over this last shot takes him up all the same. Yep.
It's a prayer.
Yeah. Also reload.
We're finally killing
Uh,
Aurora.
16 momentum?
Yeah, give it a shot.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Argenta. So if I just run right up, I mean, not right up in his face.
1 square away.
Eh. Oh, wait, she has
Yeah.
the thing where if she's, like, in cover, she gets buffs, right?
Yes. Soldiers a lot of bonuses to being in cover,
Yeah, so, like...
but you'd still be effectively 1 over if you go to that square.
Eh.
Yep.
And...
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I'll do it.
There
That's
you go.
better.
And now you can revel in slaughter.
As I act.
21% crit damage. God damn.
Although, can't do anything else this turn.
Got a lot done.
Yeah. Heinrich has a lot of move, damn. Word of the Emperor. Let's see. Nope.
For the throne.
Let's do that. And then... Shield of the Emperor.
Let's see to it.
I don't think she really needs to heal, but...
Naturally.
Argenta's on a warpath.
Jesus.
Like, Aurora's got to be sitting there like, oh, fuck. I didn't expect it to go like this.
What?
Holy shit.
Ta-da!
Cabela's movement is utterly ridiculous.
Let your soul be purged.
One more.
Make myself bleed so I can really make him bleed. And look, full heal myself.
It's like Cabela just gets the fucking PSE burst from Phantasy Star 2. Well, PSO 2, not Phantasy Star 2.
Die in dishonor.
Um,
Death is a blessing.
So I'm guessing we either finish her here or she runs away.
ooh, good guesses.
Because they have you go very far away from her. What if they want us to split the party entirely and just chase all the way around?
Oh no.
Oh no.
The Messiah condemns you.
Oh no. She doesn't have that much move.
Which is
'Cause
weird.
not a lot of- More people needed to have died. Meh, what a waste.
What if I reposition Cassia to be able to just fuck her up as soon as the last guy goes down?
You could do that?
Emperor, give me strength.
Wait, can I actually... Hold on. Shows that she can be affected by that.
As duty demands.
Oh. Okay.
What do you do?
I did Notch of Purpose. So even though Aurora highlighted when I had it out, it pulled the guy like way over here.
Hmm.
And he just died. Ah, damn. Well, at least do that.
guided by faith.
Oh, wow, really? Really? You done goofed.
Doubt is for the weak.
It's probably gonna break that cover.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh wait, no. Because I can't fire then. Okay. No.
The Emperor is on us.
You're not catching up either, Heinrichs.
I won't object to it.
That is strength and toughness. Oh, charge. Keep that.
The other side awaits. There is only death, yours or mine.
Sometimes also the point. Even the subject was
Caught by no death is a blessing.
Enough. Now an aged, rattling voice speaks to you from behind the bloodstained mask. You are powerless to halt the approach of that what is to come. Or the approach of what is to come. Where'd I get that from? I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn. That means existence has made its choice. A dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives it into the control panel with all her strength. Now you will see it too! Hey, Bonebreaker, how you doing? I can't believe the reactor just stole our kill.
KS.
A blinding voltic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes at Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up, smoke billows through the bars. With a howl, the cultist collapses. Guess what arrived in the mail today? Oh, is it the Amiga shell? The light is gone. Is that it? Final dawn? Why? Was it so different from what our teachers promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You will. You... The woman's body goes limp and collapses to the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. Pascal examines the corpse with contempt, then concludes dryly, confirming purgation and termination.
Woohoo!
Heinrich grimaces in disgust. A heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. The motley hues have rejected her, leaving only a grayish-green thread. The noose that the heretic put around her own neck. I've seen this many times. No one can escape fear itself. Heinrich approaches Aurora's body and leans over it. A minute, please, Malachi. I need no more than a minute. Inspect the control panel damaged by Aurora. The cogitator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine, toward the dagger sticking out of the control panel. Closer inspection turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. What remains of the blade has a blue sheen to it, same tint as Coonred's weapon during the mutiny on your void ship.
Ooh.
This is no human-made object. It is grown from wraithbone, material favored by the Aldari? Oh, we got two new things. Aldari material composed of crystallized psychic energy, okay. Used in the creation of everything from art pieces to craft worlds. Oh, the Eldar.
The Eldar.
Ancient, highly advanced alien race that once dominated the galaxy until they murder-fucked their own god into existence. As you lean over the shard, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together and individually words are distorted. Individual words are distorted. Bleh. As though they are mocking your attempts at grasping their meaning. The nagging whisper is like the burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. Toss the shard into the depths of the reactor. Fuck this shit.
Yuck.
Hey! As you touch the handguard, an otherworldly cold envelops your hand. Only for a mere instant, as the very next second, you send the corrupted weapon flying into the shining abyss. The terrible wail of several dozen voices pierces your mind for a moment, only to return to a deafening shriek and break off, as a clasp of electricity is heard somewhere beneath your feet. Hey! What was that? Heinrich appears behind you. You think it a good idea to throw something into the reactor? I'd refrain from such experiments if I were you. Nah, it's fine. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Ordos, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from your requisition. This moment on, I am at your service. I'm ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have other business in the system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. Remove Aurora's mask. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness from behind the bars of the mask. But after peering at it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if, for a moment, you saw something move. Toss her over the side too.
Yeet! Rogue Trader, stop throwing things into the reactor.
Or, you know, at least incinerate the body. Yeah, don't take chances. Fire is indeed a great purifier. Let us finish cleansing the monastery, Pascal. Executing. Let the Omnissiah give motive force flow to all obstacles in its path be eradicated. Oh, and all obstacles.
That's a cool reactor.
It's probably very warm. I mean, it is fusion, not fission. Actually, I think they both had to be cold or warm. I don't know. I'm not a physicist.
Or a fusionist. More importantly, there's loot. And snag it.
What deeds await us?
Take it all. Take it all. Oh, an Aurora.
Oh.
Blasphemous Prison. And Noble Silk Gloves. +5 bonus to Persuasion. So you see that guy's gloves? Now that's a persuasive man.
Tread carefully, Rogue Trader.
Oh, it's the Avenging Goddess, never mind. All attack opportunity get a bonus equal to agility, not bad. But attacks opportunity are pretty rare.
Ah, there's the goods I saw.
Do I detect doubt in your voice?
Adding stuff to cargo.
Do 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 do.
All these damn heretics. Aurora suffers from fresh injury. It's funny.
Wait, what?
One of the part of the dialogue it like froze on. Yay, we are the saviors. We did it.
Yay.
It was us. We are the coolest. We do the violence, so we do it well. Wait a minute. Hold on, I thought I saw something. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm
Possibly.
likely. Huh. Whereas we were loading, something on the mini-map caught my attention.
Mm.
I passed a perception check.
Unless there's nothing. In which case that was just a crit fail.
Damn. Oh, fuck. Those are back on.
That's still
Or they were
active.
never off. Yeah. Never mind. Apparently there's nothing. Okay. Sometimes my insanity gets away from me.
Yeah, fair. I think we've all been there.
I serve the Golden Throne.
Nothing over here. Alright. Cool. It's kind of warm today.
Yeah.
It's 81 degrees.
Okay, it's not that warm here.
Too hot. Hot damn.
I'm also not in the land of gifted eucalyptus trees.
What?
I'm not in the land of gifted eucalyptus trees.
Oh.
Rogue
I
Trader.
don't think I have either.
I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time.
I mean, isn't that part of the reason California just explodes?
Investigation has hit a dead end. I think I will have to call upon outside resources to continue the search.
I have something to confess. I discovered some kind of chaos artifact in the Cenobium's cogitator and deemed it necessary to dispose of it.
What? All right. All right. At the very least, the object of corruption, if that is indeed what it was, has been destroyed. This is a satisfactory outcome. There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Oh. Thank you. The Inquisition's generosity is greatly appreciated.
May the elucidator serve House von Valancius as faithfully as it has served the acolytes of the Holy Ordos up to now.
What do you plan to do now?
I would like to offer my assistance in resolving your immediate problems. I am aware that the ship suffered considerable losses during the recent mutiny and was damaged by the cultists' actions, and you have lost many valuable officers as well. You are in a difficult situation. I am at your disposal.
What do you think will become of the electrodynamic Cenobium?
It all depends on the electro-priests who survived the attack. Fortunately for them, the cultists did not manage to seriously corrupt the holy site, partly thanks to the priesthood's efforts. Nevertheless, I would not be surprised if the local explorator fleet decides to audit and purge the damaged units once it hears about what has happened.
I must return to my duties. Heinrichs is about to say something else when he's interrupted by the sound of a Vox signal. Someone's trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Congratulations on the victory, Your Lordship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the Tech Priest Monastery was actually eliminating the source of the mutiny are spreading like wildfire. Fox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medina is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We are ready to depart immediately. Just give the order. Link your account? What?
Hmm.
I don't know, it was like back here.
Oh, to like Twitch, they could Twitch drop things.
Oh.
Von Vinny Vincilis. The bunker. All right. Do you want to adjust anyone? See, while you're thinking, I'm gonna do something. So yeah, thoughts?
Probably swap out Heinrichs for Idiota.
Then what is this? All right.
Please don't kick their boats. Get back to you. Oh, they're buildings. Yeah. They sound slime. Did you see that like a construction?
Greetings, Your Lordship. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Not that the insidious heretics' designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plan, or yours. My plans or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning. Our squads of rebels are surrendering. We're witnessing the final days of the uprising. I've already signed an order to allocate 2,000 first-class Voidfarers to you. Their transfer to your ship should begin any minute now.
Nice.
I would also like to salute the savior of Rykard Minoris and I've already given the order for a celebration to be held in your honor. We'll mark your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a hero who's vanquished the Imperium's enemies, where trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds. Let me know once you've concluded your business in the system and are ready for the Triumph to begin. Governor Medina is positively ablaze with enthusiasm. Oh no, he loves parades. Adira shrieks and blindly reaches for the air in front of her. She rubs her eyes nervously. Oh, for Grok's sake, what the... Captain, I can't see a thing. Darkness. Pitch black darkness. That can't be good. The governor chuckles nervously and fidgets with his collar. Are you being facetious, ma'am? Adira, are you wounded?
I think she's having a prophecy.
No, I'm quite all right. There's darkness. My mind. I haven't gone blind, no. It is a darkness that I see. It's the only thing I see. No idea what that means, but the whole thing reeks, Lord Captain. Don't like the look of it in the slight... Oh. Adira stares at her hands as if she has never seen them before. It's gone. Medina breathes a sigh of relief. You have no doubt been through a lot lately, ma'am. Small wonder your vision has a dim spell with all this shooting everywhere. Let alone all these maimed and maddened insurgents. It will be all right. The festivities will distract you and you'll feel right as rain again. Do we have other business in the sector?
We do. There's something you definitely want to do right now that you wouldn't know about.
I am heavy weapons guy.
We just got a bunch more profit factor.
Medal of Alacrity.
Yoink.
Ceramite Stormtrooper Carapace.
Yoink. We have achieved getting all the items in Act 1 with profit factor and resources to spare, though I largely blame the DLC. So I think we overshot it by more than 5.
I mean, I'm not going to complain.
As you should not. What you gonna say? Yeah. I'm gonna save right now because I remember there being something. I don't know if we have to manually do it or let's see. All right. Oh, there you go. Now we just probably have a way. If you want to read that, as we said, we're ready for the parade.
Yeah. See each other in the square. May the light of the throne be with you.
Yeah. And if you ever get someone who can use heavy armor, that ceramic stormtrooper armor is very good.
I thought I'd already clicked. Sorry.
No worries. All right.
Surrounded by evil repelling emblems, Aurora's corpse looks like a tiny island of gloom, the glorious ocean of your impending triumph. The governor's people must have put a lot of work into protecting the body from decay, as well as sawing off the grim iron face mask. Shit. The dead prophet has the weary, unremarkable face of an utterly nondescript commoner. The one aberration of her appearance is the many small mouths on her cheek and forehead. They have been painstakingly sewn shut with thick thread and plastered over with a layer of face powder. The cosmetics transformed the heretic's face into an eerie mask. The corner of your mouth is frozen in a hint of a grin, wryly mirrored by her lesser mouths. Are you pleased, enemy mine? The grin seems to ask. We'll hunt down all of your accomplices, wherever they may be, and they will all follow you into the fire. Not a sound comes from the corpse. But as soon as you blink, the corner of the corpse's mouth seems to move upward by a hair's breadth. Or is it just your imagination? Oh.
There it is, the corpse of a...
I'll
Let's
guide your
see.
vessel and lead you on your way.
Corpse search cards for everybody!
Hmm. Is there someone of... We already did...
Nope.
Oh, yeah. Wait.
Yeah, that's just...
Yeah. Oh, there's a master of ceremonies down here.
Your Lordship. Peerless Lord von Valencius. I'm the Master of Ceremonies on Reichard Menoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. Speak. We'll take the road, now familiar to you, from here to the starport. You'll be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet Aurora will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. Stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush toward you, praising you for their salvation. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of the grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us, members of the military. Young people, attractive, physically fit, few healthy children. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medina will await you by the starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by a representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House von Valencius and House Winterscale, it will be fitting to pass the honor to burning to Governor Medina. However, the choice is yours. Medina's gonna want to look like he's doing something.
Well, that's not what the conversation's about. There, the replies are.
Do we risk getting shanked?
I like to think I'm pretty shank resistant.
Fair, we do have pretty good armor. This is disgusting. Now I want a stage show of gratitude. Allow the ordinary people of Reichad Menoris to speak to me, or skip this farce altogether. The Master of Ceremonies' eyes widen. My sincerest apologies, your lordship. No thought could be further from my mind than incurring your anger. Let the, ordinary people through, you say. I'll see what can be done. No way that could potentially stab us in the back.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Woo woo!
Yeah.
Kruber, did I ever tell you I used to want to be a steam tank?
Yay.
Hello, your lordship, lordia, glory. A motley group of modestly dressed people hurries towards you. Chose for ordinary people to be allowed to approach you during the triumph. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts of their redeemer. To their redeemer. Master of Ceremonies' sugary voice almost brings the taste of honey to your mouth. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty sockets is fixed on the back of your head. A thought surfaces in your mind. Not a voice in your head, no. Mere thought. You're all going to die. Befuddled, deprived, never having seen the truth. And it's all because of you, enemy mine. Burn her faster. It is my pleasure to protect the Imperium world and its honest inhabitants. May the light of the eternal Terra shine on us all. Rykat Minoris honors the Emperor and bows to his most loyal servants, the rogue traders. Oh shit. They're coming out of the darkness, stealing the light. Darkness is insatiable. Behind them, behind these thieves, ineffable eye follows, watching. Yeah. Sensing something boundless, blue, golden, dark. Something is coming, Dorman. An unholy death contrary to his will. Cabella's eyes are blank as she digs a steel claw into an unhealed wound. Behold, behold the final dawn!
Oh no!
Well, shit.
Too bad we didn't tell the people to run away.
See, I was just taking it as chaos trying to fuck with me.
It did.
Yeah, just in a different way.
Uh-huh.
Ah! The guy just appeared out of nowhere. Well.
Challenging me was a mistake.
All of you will bleed!
Oh no. Bad people.
Hmm. Let's see. Gentle will go first. Malachi, Indira.
Hey, look, the elderly citizens that were here to talk to us are all present.
Oh boy.
Tico have Cabela work on the people from the back. Pascal handle the people across.
One second, I have a rye.
Anyways, I'll take a quick AFK myself then.
Right. Okay.
Alright. My people are positioned where they need to be. You'll start the combat. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Kill away. We get surrounded.
Come on, man. Check it out. What's he up to these days?
Where do I want to do? I mean, Adira's there is probably pretty good.
At this point, they're all pretty smooth. You know.
Ah, there.
I'll do it.
Running
The
gun.
Emperor commands, I act.
I only get one.
I'll do it.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Glorious recital. Okay. Actually, I need to step away real quick. One moment myself. I have had a lot of liquid today. Oh. Thanks for the lurk, Atropa.
I am back. Oh, Sarah's gone. Oh no. Come on. Gone or not, Malachi is gonna start killing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's see who goes next. Huh. Malachi, I'll make sure they are taken out.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ah.
In your absence, I killed a man.
Oh. In Texas, just to watch him die?
Not in Texas, but definitely just to watch him die.
Oh.
Surprise, this was all Ko's turn. Or Malachi's turn.
Emperor, protect me. Don't touch me.
Leader of cultists.
If you can get the two people down the stairs so they don't start killing civilians, that might be good.
Yeah. Well bounce, but also bounce back and hit Argenta. I mean, that'll just fire up Argenta more. Let's be fair. Anointed.
I'm debating.
I bought it too.
Shit.
I'm already a Harry Potter fan, but I got it just to get it.
First, shut up. No,
But of course,
it should be fine.
be gone.
So, who took the overflow damage? Or was there none because it went into Argenta? Not because it went into Argenta, I'm pretty sure. Damn.
Yeah, Jenna took a shit ton of damage. Let's see. Also, if we take friendly fire damage, it actually hurts our momentum as well.
Oh.
Anything is.
Oh, you hit someone with pain channeling.
Oh, it did?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if ultimately it jumped forever. I think it went right around at targets, but
On it.
I can handle this.
I must not falter.
hey, look at that guy.
That guy wants the promotion.
Ooh, they're praying. I like when they pray. Pull out oath on this guy.
The heart next time. Come. The other side awaits. Death is a blessing.
Ba, 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 ba.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Yeah.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing. Death is a blessing.
Cabela is completely absurd.
She is. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Yours or mine?
Do 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 do.
Killing brings me no pleasure. My blade whispers your name.
There's one guy left that you can't quite get to him. No, Enforcer Bob!
Yeah, he's still alive.
But he's injured. You will pay.
I'll do what it takes.
Well,
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
and then... not quite.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
You can hit someone with a lidless stare.
I did.
I mean, Rev on Light, sorry.
Hey. Who goes next?
Argenta. And then Malachi.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Weather the storm.
Don't run through the fire, Enforcers.
Oh shit.
Enforcers come for the win!
Your comm beat comes alive. Victor's voice struggles to get through the thundering static. Lord, Tane, this is... Master. Please immediately send up... Victorous, what's going on? Tane... Ference... Repeat. An otherworldly cacophony, which until now resembled the rumbling of distant cannons, suddenly swallows you with its full intensity. The warp energy seemingly bursting out of thin air, rushing inside your exposed mind. Oh, is that because we got oh, nope, just Psyker. Like an unstoppable wave of filth. For a moment, it feels like your head might explode. But then the sensation retreats, leaving in its wake a different one. Someone's touched... Yeah, it's someone's touch on your temple. That of... Yeah. I can read. Oh no, not P-Tane! I shall fear no darkness, for light is within me, the light of my faith in thee. I shall flee before no enemy, for there is no enemy more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overpower it. Argenta prays aloud, and while checking her equipment with deft fingers. Hey Spooky, how you doing? How were the raids? Cabela gives you a faint smile and whispers, "Great dance begins. But I am still with you, Domin. Fear not, for I will not let your soul fall into the clutches of the unclean. If it comes to it, I will be quicker than them." Thank you? First time you've had like 6 wipes in a normal raid before? Ooh. Is this like just released raid content, or third one of the tier has so many faces? Dang. Oh.
Is it tier 2 or tier 3 of the content?
New raid that came out today? Ah. Savage being
Yeah,
deleted. Okay, tier 2.
Okay. That's been a while. I know they said they were switching to a slower release schedule, even with Endwalker, but man, this is slow.
Yeah. The old man peers at you gloomily. Only my faith was false. Made me turn away from Aurora. Now what do you say, rogue trader? Who was right? Here it is! The final dawn! He makes a sweeping gesture with his hand. Hold your tongue, Arlid. Dawn or no dawn, I'll die before I let these eyeless freaks maim me. So keep quiet and let his lordship... Yeah, do as his lordship says. He'll tell us what to do. Red, black, red, black. Lots of blinding white fear. The whole city's quaking. No. The whole world. We're en route to the starport. Star... Be that. The Starp... Starp.
No, it's Starp. Oh god, here you go.
Heading... The observe... Separance from the star from... Evacuate. Calm falls silent. Many eyes stare to you. We're not abandoning people in distress. Everyone can come with us. I'm no fast walker, but I'll hobble after you. If you get into a fight, it's not like you'll want an old woman to get in the way anyway. I think there'll be more fighting. Don't worry, the fighting will just give you time to catch up. Sure will be. Looks like some of my former comrades are still on the loose. The old man's voice sounds lethargic, almost robotic. The sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling through your temples. The fleeting little whispers at the edges of your hearing are sinister and gleeful. Does anyone have any idea what just happened? Final dawn, Argenta says furiously. Stop short of puzzling out the enemy's entire plan. Oh, Emperor, give us this negligence. I swear we will find a way to make it right. Adira is holding her nose, trickling with blood. I saw blurry shadows reaching for a ball of bright fire and pulling it away. And another shadow, much larger, more terrifying, that followed them. It opened... Oh god, excuse me. It opened its colossal eye when the others were gone with their loot. Oh, fuck, excuse me. Bleh. Saw no connections, no complicity. It was like a loop catching on a hook. A small terror made another, greater one, crawl out of its lair and act. It's the best I can explain it. But what I can say is that I only see death in Rykard Minora's future. Death and nothing else. I mean its immediate future. In other words, it's time to leg it. Adira looks askance at Argenta. Patience, everybody. Holy Sis here is almost done powder in her nose.
Fuck you, Adira.
That seemed uncalled for.
That's Adira.
Like, usually I see where Adira's coming from. It's like, that was entirely uncalled for.
Yep.
A chill runs down your spine. You seem to feel for Aurora. Yeah, you seem to feel Aurora's gaze upon you once again. Only it's not coming from a corpse any longer, but from everywhere. Do. Do now is try to make for the starport. The woman looks at you, not particularly hopeful, and a little distrustful, as if she's reluctant to ask her a question. The sense of alarm keeps growing stronger, as does the sensation of the intent gaze fixed upon you. That's it. Let's move out.
But before we move out, let's do buddies.
What you gonna do now? Keep looting. What?
Do. I'll go around this side. If you're going this way, then I'll go the other way.
I assume we don't want to go through the swirling purple bullshit.
Yeah.
Onward.
Cool. Got it all. I think she actually, Kabbalah actually did because she had a wound.
Okay. Think you had one enemy mine? Vanquished Twilight. You cut down Aurora. She was only one of us. Hear me? Except we didn't vanquish Twilight. The depths of Dead Stone, from his prison of cold metal, he will rise. The hour is nigh.
We didn't cut down Aurora. She cut down herself. You got zapped by the machine.
Yeah. Like, Twilight ran the fuck off.
In the darkness is more familiar to me than the
Twilight ran off?
Yeah,
Sure.
what's his name? That was the head of the
Conrad?
mutiny. Yeah.
We're surrounded by
Oh.
Hey, looky! A chaos spawn. Exciting.
Ah, I assume this is much like last time then.
Near the cultist, anointed. I believe Malachi will tuck himself here. There's no cover, but it'll do. Pascal. Oh, there's more down below.
Oh, yep, used your age.
Pascal will hang out here. Should give him a good range of views.
Oh no, I don't think this has the heal that the one on the ship did. Oh. When you said there were more down there, you meant chaos.
Yes.
I thought it was just more, you know, just little guys.
And facing us, they are just little guys.
First on this leader anointed. Although, these count as demons, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that that chaos spawn is going before Argenta. Okay, Argenta probably doesn't want to be like right up there.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
They barbecue their own guy. No, they just aimed at Cabela.
Well, that hit both of those. I feel like it should.
Accustomed to being ordered around.
I think it only hit the other guy. Oh wait, nope. Chaos spawn has damage on it. Okay, yeah, she'll definitely need to move first. That be. It's gonna have to be forward a bit. Yeah, kind of like that.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Oh god. Hey,
What?
Cabela, have some toughness.
Alright.
It has so much health.
It does. And there's many of them.
Such is the will of chaos.
Welcome to your doom.
Deliver us.
Cool.
Burr, 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 burr.
Malachi actually does a fair amount of damage to chaos of people now with his fire.
Let your soul be purged.
Ow. It would be a shame, a damn shame, if someone had a flamer with concentrated fire.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Oh. Give it to him again, Andrew. There's the upside to burst fire. Multiple hits, more damage,
I'll do it.
momentum. Well, that one's actually hurting pretty well there. Oh, hey, Adira.
Was it
Go
you?
pop. And, hey, Pascal, have some prescience.
All right. Well, that's helpful. Let me see here. Cabela goes after. She doesn't really have any. She's gonna kill this one guy and be like out of targets. So I think we will start this by going that. If I'm here, can he still? He can. Neat.
Combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable.
I will not die in dishonor.
Cool.
Caught by the web. Death is a blessing.
I serve the ruinous
Aim for the heart next time.
I bring ruin.
Oh no. Oh, everyone's kind of far away from Cassia. Aiming on that, but curiosity.
Bobbity boobity.
Hippity hoppy, get the hell off my property.
Hmm.
Okay, so if we get her from there, I probably don't need to go that far back.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Oh. Oh. What? Really? Wow. That guy's being annoyingly resilient.
Oh no.
He's not the one that's supposed to have 1 HP in a dream.
All right. Oh, another fucking chaos bomb spawned down near Cabela.
Oh.
Excitement. I wonder. Kaboom. Oh, I can't. Why can't I hit him again? I hit him before. Some kind of illusionary bullshit. Yeah, his range is decreased.
That's a good glaze. Sorry, I was being given food.
No worries.
We still got that guy back here. He's not going to do much. Unless he turns into a chaos spawn, maybe?
That is a thing that could happen. I can leave Pascal to deal with him if you want to have Argenta move in more.
Yeah, let me see. Do that. Oh. That is a lovely spread.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Chaos spawn and lots of DR. They're pretty resistant against small shots.
Yeah, makes sense.
Your flamer actually did pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, the multiple hits, though, definitely helps. I was kind of hoping I'd hit the fire starting call just a little more, but yeah, whatever. Oh, into Dira. Let's see. Up there.
Will do.
Do that. Yeah. That.
On it.
And
Anything else?
look out!
Oh no.
And there's Pascal. Oh.
whispers your name. Caught by the web. I feel nothing, fear nothing. Killing brings me no pleasure. The shadows reveal their secrets.
Such is the will of chaos!
Okay.
Oh, well, I actually found loot we'd missed over here.
Wait, where?
Down, like, against the statue and stuff. I heard the diddling. I like finding loot.
Huh.
There are some goods over here.
Weird. Ghost, get out of my field of view.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I don't think this is gonna work, but
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
holy shit, it worked.
Oh, not to purpose.
Yeah.
It's
It
insanely
just
good.
says nearest enemy. Okay. I was expecting there to be. Oh, okay. Within a 12 so. Okay, that is still absurd.
Huh?
Holy crap.
If I may,
Revel. And, oh god, excuse me. There you go, Malphite.
All right. Put it right there. Easy. Neat. That didn't go too bad.
Yeah.
Let's proceed.
So I'm wondering if this is actually considered a different map. So maybe there is just new loot.
I think it might have been just tucked away enough that we didn't go. I walked by it.
Yeah,
My throat.
that's also possible.
Because it's at the end of one of those platforms, and I only walked by it because I was killing a guy down that little alleyway.
Hmm.
Do not walk into the purple shit.
I'll chart a course for you.
Do. Nope.
That's still just sealed shut.
Yeah. By the map, it looks like there's nothing back there. Like, it looks like it should be, but like the map hard ends.
Yeah.
I've never wondered so much before.
The anarchy at the starport will distress the hallowed machines
Levels.
of the Voidcraft, rendering them deaf to all litanies of placation. The shuttle we use for the evacuation
Ooh.
must be handled with caution.
So what do you recommend for Argenta? Arc Militant, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a way you have to play that's very, very specific. So if you right-click it, you'll notice the keystone ability is versatility. But she does level. She has a positive leveling on ballistics, which is good. But you want that.
Yeah.
Her ult just gives her 1 extra attack per turn. And she's one extra attack at 0 AP from now on. But versatility, every time you use a different kind of shot, so single shot, melee attack, burst, burst, area melee, area ranged, etc. That's different than the one you used prior. You get +3 to your ballistic skill. If you have at least 4 or more stacks, you deal an additional 10 plus ballistic skill percent bonus damage.
So as
So
long
if you
as I'm
like-
just swapping bolter, flamer, every attack,
Bolter, flamer-
I'm
Yes, or even a burst with the bolter, then a single shot with the bolter also can proc it. But I usually try to go between burst and flamethrower, especially anything that reduces if you get the ability that reduces the amount of AP flamethrower stuff uses. It's like you can just burst, switch, and then depending on the situation, running gun, and then either single shot or hit the flamethrower. If you're the flamethrower, you could then use whichever you want for the next thing with the bolter. It's neat, and it's very gun oriented. Assassins, bounty hunter is all about picking one target and then killing them, and you get bonuses for it, which I don't think she's keen at. And then Taxation's more like leadershipy. There does have bonuses to shooting. But Master Tactician scales very heavily off fellowship.
Oh God, excuse me. So does the new all override the old one, or is it just
You'll have access to both.
okay? And then first level. Okay.
I'm going Master Tactician with Malachi because he's all about picking allies and saying, hey, get them. And Scales of Fellowship, which Malachi has a very strong fellowship.
So
one thing Malachi didn't have access to that Cassia has access to is Grand Strategist.
Adira also has access to Grand Strategist.
Grand Strategist, you either want to have a very high int or a very high fellowship.
Ah. Connective tissue. Here we are. Okay. Okay, so Cassia should probably take Tactician, or not Tactician, Strategist.
So, one thing we did in Chad's game that was very, very cool. When there's bonuses applied, it'll say, you get this much bonus from your fellowship and this much bonus from your int. However, if you have multiple Grand Strategists in your party, it will use regardless of who's using the ability, it'll use the fellowship bonus from whoever has the highest fellowship and the int bonus from whoever has the highest int.
Oh.
So, if, say, Pascal also went Grand Strategist, and Cassia went Grand Strategist, all Grand Strategist abilities would use Pascal's int and Cassia's fellowship.
Oh my god. That sounds so broken.
Yes. Yeah, if there are 2 or more Grand Strategists in the party, combat tactic areas are common for all Grand Strategists, and the highest intellect bonus and the highest fellowship bonus of all Grand Strategists is used. It requires planning and preparation, but...
I'm guessing either Executioner or Assassin for Adira.
I would probably lean at Assassin. Assassin leans heavily on its perception and agility and awareness. She's good at awareness and perception, at least. But it's not a, stabby thing. Executioner is, strength, weapon skill, and intellect, which she is good at none of. So assassin probably.
Okay. Gained a second tier archetype.
Yeah.
Blessed be the road that we take.
Challenging me was a mistake.
Oh, there's sheep over there. You get a little back, but not too much. Oh, we've been ambushed. That's why I just didn't see him. How much more do I need to get this stupid?
Oh, they're way over there. Let's see. So, let's go.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
s-
Lots of sharpshooters here.
Me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Voice of command.
E. I mean, Pascal next. Yeah,
Makes
give him the
sense.
good stuff. So,
Oh, so you'll notice you had new abilities.
oh, yeah.
You usually want to drop those in the beginning of combat. Front line is the one that is I've mentioned before. Grand Strategy makes an area of 4x4 on the battlefield as the front line. All allies in the front line will gain 19% increase to their armor. The bonus being, okay, their imp bonus. And all enemies in the area suffer 17% more damage from all sources. It's a 4x4, so 16 squares. So you throw that out, then you use the AoE Notch of Purpose to pull literally their whole team into it. And then you hit them with like a, it's like, what is it? The I-beam. Or any number of Argenta burst fires into them, etc., etc., etc. It's dumb. You might be
Flamer,
wondering.
burst fire, chain lightning.
You might be wondering how long the range of this is. It's anywhere you can see. I can almost hit the starport with it.
Oh.
In fact, we'll start by putting it on those guys back there. Backline. You make an area that's 5x2, so very wide but very narrow. There's a way to rotate it now. That was actually added in a patch. All allies in the backline gain plus 19% cover efficiency and plus 22% dodge reduction. So they will be harder to hit, and enemies will have a harder time dodging them. Since I imagine we're probably going to end up using that area, we'll put that there. And then the rear is same thing, 5x2. All allies in the rear just generally deal 19% more damage with range attacks and get 11% over penetration and 11% crit chance. You can't overstack areas, unfortunately.
Wah.
But I can
Holy
do
crap,
that.
19 months. Thank you for the resub, Senji. 19 months, that's almost a year. It's almost 2 years. Jeez. Yar!
More cover efficiency.
Oh, no, I like semicolon P semicolon. How you doing, Senji?
Function successfully terminated.
Let's make it quick.
So anyway, I started missing.
Increase cover efficiency.
Fortunately, Argenta can't really get into cover.
Yeah, that's fine.
But neither can they.
Oh, also at the start of battle, it is free to put those 3 zones down. No AP, no, just throw it down wherever you want.
Oh.
Each turn, you can a strategist can move one if they should choose. So your next turn with Cassia, you can move one if you wanted it moved. Like if say you want to reposition the front line, or you had an area you were going to move Argenta up or Adira up to, and you want to throw like the rear line for that raw 19% more damage, or you know the back line for the 19% more damage. Nice.
Well, I got running gun.
Yep. I'd say probably move up to a point where you have a line of sight on either of them, and fire with a single shot.
One shot, one kill. Okay, not one kill.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Definitely not one kill. It was a
You
good
tried.
attempt, Argenta.
Here's the thing, your shots don't need to hit to generate versatility. You are now at 2 stacks of versatility, so you have +8 weapons, or ballistic skill.
Oh,
Doubt is for the weak.
have some momentum also.
Neat.
Hold on. Now that's interesting.
Oh.
You good?
Yeah. It's hard to see that far. Goddamn snipers. I wonder. Nope. What? No! Okay. Hit the wrong button.
Well, be on fire about it, why don't you?
Okay.
Fortune smiles on us.
Oh god!
There are
I'm
so
like
many.
moving and like seeing it mid-move and continuing to move.
It would be nice if it stopped move and then refunded the unspent points.
Right. Cabela tried.
She got a few hits in. Oh. I was trying to move it, but okay. Yeah, they're way out of range anyway.
Was that you? Or...
And you get a dodge.
That's
If there was a chance that I could have jumped the lightning from Cabela to the sniper, agitator, whatever that guy is, I would have considered it. I feel like Cabela would be down for that tactic somehow.
damn. You calling Cabela a masochist?
I mean, Empire Death Call, a little bit, yeah.
Damn.
Sniper's over there.
This Malachi is on fire.
Emperor, give me strength. I'm not accustomed.
And it will burn permanently.
Hey. There.
Grace, at least.
No one just died. Nice. I could probably hit her from there.
It's behind shit, so like probably like, oh wait, no. Shit. I can get him. Cabela will take a little damage, but that's fine. Right?
Probably.
Do not dare ask. Isn't this a job for the sun? Hate to lack.
Nice.
Argenta.
Yeah, Cabela will help.
The Emperor sets my path.
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
Duty prevails.
I do what I must.
Because we can.
Myself through my service.
For the good of all of us.
What's that?
Of course.
More fucking.
What are you? Oh, it's just a sniper rifle. Quote, just.
I see what others do not.
God damn it.
Just as he ordained.
The Emperor favors me today.
And then there's more loot up here.
Gonna make sure there's not more mines sitting around somewhere.
Make sure you can make sure there's more, not more mines over here.
Oh, that's a guy.
A actual plasma gun, not a
Oh,
plasma pistol.
pistol isn't a gun.
A plasma pistol is not a plasma gun.
How can one find the
Plasma
right
gun's a
way
full
without
weapon.
his light?
Pistol is made handheld.
Sidearm.
Yeah. You guys have anything here? We already searched here, but I'm just gonna double check. More goods. More medkits.
Like, we definitely looted this place before.
Yeah, we did. And up to the ship. Autosave. Fuck you, captives. Crazy ass people.
Sorry, wasn't expecting to raid quite so soon.
No worries. Forgiven.
The stench of Physaline and blood blankets the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing pads. Shards of plexiglass crunch under your feet. You recognize Sergeant Malgor amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was the soldier who greeted you upon your arrival of Rykat Minoris. A group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and the members of the high-ranking entourage. Or his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight, and many bear wounds left by bayonets. Examine the people in front of the shuttle. Some of the nobles are paralyzed with fear. Others have succumbed to despair. 2 corpses are lying on the ground with their arms outstretched. Black blood has pooled under one of them. The other skull has been split like a nut, encircled by a pinkish crimson halo of bone splinters and bits of brain matter. Sergeant Malgar, demand an immediate report. What's going on here? Sergeant spins around to face you, his face a twisted grimace of anger. Our esteemed governor and his gang of his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now, when things got rough, they thought they could scarper, leave us here to die. We shed our blood for him, broken our backs to provide for him. And all for this? Think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? Malgar's stun baton hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments in the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. Dira flinches and starts babbling desperately. Don't say anything, don't say anything, don't say anything. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond. When his head explodes. Opens his mouth to respond when his head explodes. His body falls limp to the side, his remaining eye staring upward. Chorus of noble screams cannot drown out the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough. You said your piece. Generations upon generations, the nobles of this world cared for Rykard Minoris and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. This is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Cassia throws out her hand, and Malgar's knees buckle. My mentor was right. The rabble truly have no honor. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all of his subjects. Surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can. Sergeant frowns at you. Don't know why you stick up for these parasites. They never would have helped someone like me. They don't deserve to die either. You're right about that. Not all of them, at least. A dull thud comes from deep in the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockcrete, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones. Shit.
You thought you had killed Aurora, false believers. Tremble, for I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn, and die!
Oh.
Your execution is assured. We bear the word of truth.
So, Chaos Marine.
Yes. Chaos Havoc, to be specific.
Wait, is that the chapter, or?
No. It's, the type of Marine he is equipment.
Okay.
He has something you've been asking for.
I see. Just one or two of the things?
What? Just one.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's the heavy bolter.
That is a heavy bolter, wielded by units known as Chaos Havocs. If you want to put your units in position, I will. Cassia and Pascal will get to go first.
Hi, everybody.
Dear Malachi, Cassia, put Argenta up there. Alright.
So I'm guessing he is very Zinchian. Or she, they, whatever. A lot of change going on with Aurora.
I don't believe so.
Hmm.
Um.
Oh, helps if I hit the button.
He is definitely a word bearer. So a big thing with Chaos, you can usually identify, like other Space Marines, you can identify them by the color and stylization of the armor, and more importantly, the sigil on their shoulder. They are an undivided faction, so they tend to represent a lot of things. But they are the most religious of, like outward, like Jehovah's Witness level religious Chaos Marines.
Oh God.
Um, you should put down these zones.
Yeah.
Which one you want where? You can rotate them, I believe, by pressing R.
Okay.
Use the restroom one more time.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Let's see. Area 5x2. Okay, so specifically with ranged attacks. So let's see. Allies gain enemies. So he definitely want to make sure he's in that, at least for this opening bit. I think probably that, because, yeah, Cabella's going to run up on him. Probably. I mean, he's probably going to move, so these are going to end up moving.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
He's a very powerful cat. They're both sorts. Oh, that's good! Yeah, he saw his gun. Damn. Whatever, but he said I could come up there.
Okay.
I never see this on camera.
Rebel in the light. Pascal's next. I just toss that out now.
If you insist, Lord Captain. If I may.
Oh. Okay.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, I should have stared. Oh, oh well.
Got it all going?
I think.
Cool.
Bulk of our guys are on the, what is that, the front line? Yeah, front line. And
what's
he's
the one
also,
that's on the group in the back?
that is that's the rear.
So the one that gives 90% damage with range attacks?
Yeah.
And then
And overpen and crit chance.
Alright. Well then.
And he should be taking the debuff from frontline. I assume he doesn't need to be entirely in it since he's, you know, large.
Oh, there's a bunch of other lackeys too. I didn't even see them.
It's funny because he fucked up his guys more than us.
Yep. That cover efficiency though.
Why?
Oh. Oops.
Holy shit, that chunked him.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you guys are being rude. Ooh, that's gonna hit her too, though.
Oh well. But she also can't fire while she's in melee.
Yeah.
Will do. Endure.
Ow, that almost half healthed her.
Oh, that does not give anything helpful there.
Definitely throw some buffs out.
Yeah.
On it.
Hey, Malachi. Here you go.
Yay.
And,
There's a good chance they actually might drop Argenta.
But of course.
and that's all my actions.
Let's get to it.
Resuscitation
Yep.
Oh shit. Traumas.
That is extremely hard to get off.
Oh.
And there's no way to bring people back throughout the fight.
Oh.
Yep.
Fuck.
Yep. Let's see, we're gonna start with this. This should drop him. Captive audience.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Where it hurts. Just have to actually have it hit. Yep.
Holy hell.
That was 23, 36, 59, 72, 95, 108, 123, 123 damage.
Overkill.
Yeah. She can put a lot of bleed on people. Malachi put a bunch of fire on him. And she has a move called Execute, which basically does bonus damage plus extra damage for every damage over time thing. It calculates at the end of the attack. So she used the thing last turn, the thing that chunked him to put a bunch of bleeding on him. Used it again this time to put a bunch of bleeding on him. Used the thing that damages herself and increases the damage she dealt with by a percentage, and then landed the hit, which then procced all the dots and dead.
Again. Fucking ridiculous. Wait, no.
Yeah.
I don't think I can pull both of them from there. Let's see, there. I could do that.
Red tones of military tactics. Me, if you insist, Lord Captain. Duty demands.
Hey, high momentum.
Nice.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Just that sniper left. Let's do. Oh, never mind. This guy's dead.
Broken ribs. Fully removed and healed the void ship's bridge.
Yeah, I forgot what it is. You have to do to get rid of them. But I know, like, if you're mid-mission, especially if a lot of missions, you get stuck on pen. Like, you can't just leave. Like on this one, we couldn't leave until we got here.
Yeah.
There's no way to deal with it. You want to be very careful, especially as the deer gets stronger and stronger, not to chain lightning teammates. Like, I know you've been kind of flagrant with it, but you will start killing us. I would recommend using her psychic scream when you're like I know even last one you were like, I can hit Cabela, it'll be fine, and use this. I'm like, HP doesn't really scale up in this game, but damage definitely does. So yeah, no harm, no foul. But I'm just mindful of friendly fire.
Yeah.
We're a bit ahead of level, so we're also a bit stronger there.
Hmm. Yeah, because of the DLC.
Yeah. It's normally a ways into the next planet before we got our second class.
Oh, desynchronization detected.
Oh. Let's try this again. Are you able to join, or?
Did you send an invite, or?
No, it just still shows you.
You right-click join.
Yeah, I told you your avatar. I went to a really good Mexican place today. It was quite good.
You mentioned you got Mexican food earlier.
That's right. If you're not able to join, I can just like back out and relaunch it.
Yeah, it's just hanging on, trying to connect.
No problem.
How long has Scunny been there?
Oh god, what is that Scunny doing? Right on the chat log.
Right. Back at menu.
You know what?
Chicken butt?
No. Did you get the invite?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. It is not wanting to launch.
Hmm.
I'm not already starting my game.
Yeah, just to be safe, I'll go ahead and do that too. Doo-doo-doo. Now it's gonna take forever to sync Steam Cloud. Oh, there it goes.
It's funny how much the music in this oftentimes reminds me of Castlevania.
Huh. Weirdly enough, I've just been getting like Baldur's Gate 1 vibes.
A little bit ago, there was like a higher pitch organ playing, like do 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 do, and I was like,
Ba-da-ba-ba.
do 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 do. Sounds right. Oh, I accidentally lowered an earlier save. Woe is me.
Oh no.
It's almost as though all the events that happened a second ago didn't actually happen.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you're gonna have your alternate timelines when dealing with the warp, probably.
Here's word bearer.
You thought you had killed Aurora. False belief.
Oh yeah. I will link you something in Discord. You can. Oh, I already did actually. The thing. But
Behold the final dawn and die. Challenging me was a mistake.
Oh.
Come to the Devout shall the sacrifice be.
Uh-huh. And if you look at his shoulder guard,
Yeah.
I'm gonna send him back there.
Oh,
I can see it more intense.
Do some changes. But I probably wouldn't put Argenta up there.
yeah.
Probably stick her back with the other people.
What about here?
I didn't see what you pinged. I am still not seeing it.
If you're looking at him from position of our party, you see the little red light to the back left of him.
Back left of him, red light. No. Oh yeah. Whoa.
Yeah. Like,
So especially with the strategist stuff, that's probably not a bad spot. I would probably put Argenta back a bit, like kind of where we are. There's lots of areas for cover, like oh god, like all around here. Argenta's not the world's tankiest lass. Like, she's not super squishy, but she also isn't the most thing, and she's better when she has cover. Since nothing comes from behind us, making sure all the cover is pointing outward would be wise.
yeah, so like, we're along this radar dish, or whatever that is.
Yeah, I could probably actually put Malachi. Oh, Malachi can't get out anywhere back there. If I move Pascal, can he get behind that thing? Malachi? No, you can't. Yeah, Malachi's kind of borked and stuck being here. So Pascal's going to be here. I mean, even to the right of Malachi or the left of Malachi probably wouldn't be the worst spot. Or yeah, back behind the dish. For whatever reason,
Also go
yeah,
there.
that's probably ideal. Adira, you also want to put Zach. She is by far our most squishy person.
Yeah, she probably wants full cover. Cassia. Cassia says, fuck bitches. Cassie actually has pretty good dodge. Dodge.
Yeah,
That's
Dad,
absurd.
is just hard to kill in general.
So like, She should be fine up here in the front, right?
Yeah, for sure. Better than Malachi by a good amount. I would even almost consider it could be worth putting Argenta there as well, so you could buff everyone with a Grand Strategist effect. Yeah, that'd be good. Then you get that whole line with like the back line, and then maybe hit Pascal and Adira with the rear line. Oh, wait, there.
Can we see? Okay, he's got 12 move.
Yeah, he's in a reposition, so I mean, it's what it is. Actually, I'll probably do that with her.
Just try to eat up more of his movement.
Actually, yeah, I can. Actually, why did you do this? He takes up 2 by 2.
I mean, probably go around like this way then, but
yeah, I can't stop everything, but that would put him mostly facing cast, and that's a good spot for him to be. It puts Cabela a bit more on the open than I'd like, but she's pretty defensive.
Yeah. Okay, so so you said probably put backline on Pascal and Nadira?
I'd put whatever the one that just gives the damage there. You probably want the cover efficiency on the ones in the middle.
Yeah, rear is 15% damage with ranged attacks and 11 over pen and crit chance.
Yeah, I'd probably do that with backline on the middle one, because that gives cover efficiency and dodge reduction. It's a good middle one, and then obviously putting frontline on him and making sure it hits Cabela.
Yeah.
That'd be my choice. It'll make Adira hit harder, it'll make Pascal hit harder.
Yeah, so I'm wondering, right? Yeah. Backline on.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Okay.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Front line. Then rear.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Then. Revel in the light, Argenta. Have some temp HP.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain, duty demands.
Oh, I wasn't
Hey.
expecting him to move too.
Burp, burp.
Huh. So I wonder how it actually determines the movement for 2x2s.
Mm-hmm.
That skill's up, by the way. Oh, there you go.
Yep. I'm just, like seeing how I want to do this. I'd rather have it hit Aurora than hit himself.
Gotcha.
I want to make sure line she keeps her armor. We'll get the free shot from that.
God damn.
Let's get to it.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Scout, what you doing down there?
Caught by the web.
Make sure you also use your open your assassin aim for the opening ability.
Oh.
And your analyze enemies. You can rack up. It'll take pretty much your full turn, but
Was it you?
you might do a lot of damage that way.
Anything else?
Shriek.
Of course.
Yeah, it's 71 damage.
Ironically, he's now at 71 health.
Yeah.
Time to slaughter someone.
Probably handle those guys, right?
Emperor's judgment.
Let's see. Should swap back there. And yeah, running gun.
Deeds is worthless.
Let's move back to cover.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
And recital.
Momentum.
All right. Let's try this.
I'm burning for you.
Oh, he's dead, so I'm just gonna use this to shoot back. There's no reason. What I'm actually gonna do, I will do this. Oh, I can't use the. I'm gonna find a sour on Pascal while he's down.
Oh shit.
Let's try this for funsies. Rah! Heroic action lightning.
Aim for the heart next time.
Oh look, max momentum.
Again. And the last guy's just way the fuck up there.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Hold on.
Holy crap. I mean, still not close enough to actually do anything else to him.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Let's get to it.
Rude.
Stop it. I'm coming to get you. I wonder.
The other side.
Yes! Cabela. I can add her bleed effect and her execute effect to her bullet shots.
Oh.
Sergeant Malgar and the governor did not make it. No one survived this chaos.
I mean, yeah, everything kind of exploded.
I'll guide your vessel and lead you on your way.
Oh, let's get off this fucking godforsaken rock. They have no son. Everyone left here is not surviving. Whoever those people in the ships were, they just straight up took the sun.
Well, what if it's just a black hole sun?
They are equally fucked.
I mean, it'll just come and wash away the rain.
And everything else.
Nah, that's not what the song says. Probably.
I like bleeding.
Thanks be to the Emperor, you are alive, your lordship. Why is she stabbing herself on the bridge? We're not addressing that? Okay. Oh. Ah, I see you have discovered salad fingers. That's great. We are most gratified by your return. Mostly. Iscabella. And the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have.
Yay! Magenta, I have the most zeal.
Yeah, she would fight over that.
Mm-hmm. We have so much zeal. In fact, I have the most zeal, more than anyone else ever has.
I mean, it is Argenta.
No one's ever been more zealous than me. Oh God.
Did you not send a shuttle to the planet for me? I do apologize, your lordship, but we were unable to receive your request for evacuation. The Vox-Link was overrun with foul interference. Screams, blasphemous hymns, and other equally sinister noises. And you listened to the interference for a protracted period lost their sanity. Several dozen operators went mad monitoring the Voxcaster in the hope of hearing your voice. Each one of them waited in vain. What's the current situation on board? Navigator's sanctum is no longer empty, but the warp engine is still refusing to obey the engineers. Without it, we cannot perform a warp jump. Pascal's voice buzzes anxiously from his vox. It may be angry, or perhaps it is lamenting the injuries it has suffered. I will immediately initiate preparations for a prayer service. If the Omnissiah grants me comprehension, I will appease the machine spirits of this vessel. It's happening on the planet now. Our auger operators are reporting numerous uprisings and other manifestations of the archenemy's power at various locations on the planet. Based on the fragments of communication picked up by our Vox operators, there's practically no resistance being offered by the governor's forces. Millions of people are converting to the blasphemous Final Dawn cult en masse, assembling in prayer circles. We have any hope of retaking the planet? I fear that Rykad Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. Let's leave this system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to the heresy and who are worthy of rescue. Besides the small number of our own shuttles, we also have shuttles salvaged from the starport. The dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. Must save as many as we can. This all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for having saved the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did. Direct all our efforts to saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope of salvation. The lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the Holy Relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the Electro Priests who guard and tend to it. Abelard furrows his brow. Every moment we spend in proximity to the dying world, we are putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rykad Minoris. The Von Valencius dynasty cannot be allowed to perish. So, lamentable though it is, must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Heinrich's eyes, like two deep dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of the star was the final nudge towards death. The finale of the cult of Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event. A world that had surrendered to the servants of the Archenemy. Permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promised them salvation. They are willingly giving their souls over to chaos. A sacrifice great enough to bring forth a demon world. Our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electro Priest Monastery. We'll blow up the reactor. A thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. Doing this, we'll save millions of souls from a fate worse than death. We will save Rykad Minoris from becoming an outpost of the Archenemy. Only death can rescue these people. The Undying One has reached out his hand to this world. It is time for him to reap his harvest. Must not reject his design. These millions of names never reach him and instead perish in the depths of the Empyrean. Death is mercy, Domin Malachi. Whatever fate you choose for this world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see Yeah, I can see it even from orbit. As do I see the storm is already upon us. With every moment we waste, it grows even more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. So, shit's fucked.
Shit's fucked.
Just, I'm with the lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can. Something lurking in the depths of your consciousness bristles at the passing thought of saving people. The spike of horror you feel takes your breath away. It's as if you're planning to steal the prey of a mighty predator. The plan is already wrapped in a thread stretching out from the warp. It deserves to have a new master. Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? The nobles you rescued at the Starport have given coordinates to shelters where you can find surviving aristocrats and their families. As for Sergeant Malgar's troops, they will help to control the crowds of frightened commoners and prevent the shuttles from being overloaded. Wow. Thanks for the resub, Co.
Hey.
7 months? That's almost a year.
I'll occasionally throw a sub on Lorelei's stream as well.
What, you mean you support multiple people? What the hell?
I do. Get over it.
Get over what?
No. I'm messing with you. Like you're messing with me. I'm counter messing. Right.
Thanks to you, we have salvaged many shuttles from the starport that we can now use. This feels like a very meaningful choice.
Yep. I think, what's it called? Let's see. I know the people and the fusion reactor are the Iconoclast one, and I believe the Iconoclast one gives profit factor. Though Malachi will get a debuff for a while, but Worf.
Oh.
In my opinion. For a duration, I'm not sure how long, he'll get negative willpower.
Oh. Just for being this close to
Yep.
all the warp shit as a psyker.
I would say we say the Electro Priest and the fusion reactor anyway. We know they're not corrupted. The reactor is important. Matters to Pascal. The Electro Priests were helpful.
Yeah. Miraculous fusion reactor must be saved. I mean, that's tech you can't really get anymore.
Nope.
The delay caused by loading and transporting to the ship will cost us precious time. Do not deceive yourself, Malachi. You indulge your vanity will do billions of eternal torment at the hands of the archenemy.
He wanted to exterminate the planet. That's essentially his plan.
Yeah, it's Exterminatus without all the viruses and glassing.
It's almost effectively glassing. Burning all the oxygen out of a planet is one of the ways they do it.
Yeah.
I think the phosphorus way they do it, I want to say.
Yeah, but like, in my mind, glassing is you're just dropping nukes all over the surface.
Yeah, or moderate.
Or whatever the super nukes they have in Warhammer is. I'm sure they have them. Do not forget yourself, Interrogator. One more objection, I shall forget all about the need to deliver you to Footfall alive. Damn! You detect a flicker of something beneath Heinrich's sanguine mask. Whatever it may be, does not seep into the interrogator's dispassionate voice. In that case, consider it necessary to point out that the mark of the archenemy... that the mark of the archenemy could infiltrate the ship with the priest escorting the reactor. Keep that in mind for the future. Plus 15, damn.
Yep.
Consider it done. It's likely our shuttles will have capacity to evacuate some people as well.
We can get the commoners. Or the nobles.
The pilots extract all the commoners who have not yet converted to the cult of the Final Dawn. Consider it done. This will bring us to the limit of our capabilities. We have no more shuttles to use for the evacuation effort. The bridge is in upheaval. The Technomat's prayers mix together in a senseless cacophony while servitors work hastily to remove the hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pascal, with the data slate clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. Do not interfere.
Alright.
I trust Pascal.
Well, you actually tell people to put Pascal in charge. Crew heed the word of Magos and Pascal. I kindly request that you take the match. Ormer goes, why don't you assume control the Techno match? Surely you contribution can speed things up. Both of them are telling you to basically.
I mean, we are captain. We probably should.
I would say two. There's some options here.
Ah. Yeah, why don't you assume control of the Technomats? Surely their contribution will speed things up. It would only be a they would only be a hindrance. I'm searching for a way to rectify the error. Pascal is muttering without taking his eyes off the data slate. There's a certain anxiousness to the way he moves his mechadendrites.
Oh, that's what's going on then.
Yeah, what's going on here? The warp sextant is not responding to commands. The ship's spirit is rejecting our prayers in anger. I'm currently calculating a plea that might appease the noble spirit.
Three?
Yeah. Brew, heed the word of Magos Hamburger. Pascal, I kindly request that you take charge of this mess. I'm sorry I keep butchering your name.
Hamburger.
Thank you, your lordship. You are right. Pascal's voice changes when he addresses the crew. He now speaks with authority and resolve. Tech comrades, heed my instruction. The mayhem immediately subsides, and the crew's actions fall into some indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah's servants start working in sync. The Beneric clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magus coordinates like a skillful conductor. Admirably done, Pascal. The Omnissiah guides me. Or rather, the Omnissiah guides me. The prayers of the tech priests surrounding the cogitator almost drown out the sounds of the bustling bridge behind you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mechadendrite toward you. Please, take your place at the cogitator, Lord Captain. Step up to the cogitator. I trust him.
We got this.
The huge machine in front of you is lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights and endless rush of symbols and digits on the green background make your eyes water. A vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls, you see the mouth of a cyber gargoyle. The same as at the gate of the warrant chamber.
Cyber gargoyle is such a metal fucking
Right?
device.
Totally metal. Pascal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the incense instrumentation for the liturgy of the machine spirit propitiation? Making up words now, Pascal. Knock it off. Senior Technomats, recite the prayer to generate the current data report. Operations will be marked with the campanological protocol, Omnissiah Rejoice. I must inform you that for the purposes of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating of a statusmith blessing are required. If this is not done, then at launch, the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But as we do not have 100 hours at our disposal, we must omit this procedure. Pascal looks down at the data slate in his hands. A minor deviation from the rite of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit. What must I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the Cogitator Guardian. The Cyber Gargoyle, which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core, where the machine spirit dwells. To it,
Yes,
we will... What's up?
Go ahead.
Oh. To it, we will offer our prayers so that we may bypass the protective protocols for defective connections and launch the warp sextant.
Of course, in order to operate the machine, you must stick your hand in, have it stab you, drain your blood into its circuitry and then pray and hope it works.
I mean, yeah, you gotta analyze the blood, you know. Pascal's voice grows quieter. The laws of the Omnissiah know no exceptions. And so, in this ritual, I will remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit, whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and we may receive his blessing. Place your hand in the cyber gargoyle's mouth.
Let's fucking do this.
Metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same time, the image on the vid screen before you changes. Connecting 000.1, 000.2, so on. Success, Reg. Okay, yeah. Machine output. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability. Pretty sure I can nail that. Protocol of the warp engine. One of the cogitator's vid screen turns red. Pascal sees this and raises his hand, signaling to the rest of the tech priests, then withdraws a connector from his sleeve and connects to the machine. Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirit so it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls. In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer up the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred unguents, Pascal inserts them into the cogitator slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy censer's foul-smelling clouds of smoke, and from the loss of blood that the crypt gargoyle continues to drink from you. The world swims before your eyes. Let this mechanism awaken in renewed purity. Pascal enters a sequence of commands and raises his hand, watching the vid screens. Suddenly, he stops dead. No. His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mechadendrites clicking their pincers, pulling at one lever after another. The vid screens fill with strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Magos. Is everything alright, Magos? After a few seconds, one of the data crypts mounted in the cogitator begins to emit sparks. A moment later, another data crypt does the same. The next bursts into flame and gives off a foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omnissiah's servants break from their prayers, and someone bursts into frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out. The massive errors in the warp sextant's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offering did not appease the ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with the motive force. We are trapped. A moment later, Magos continues uncertainly. Perhaps an alternative Ryzen protocol, or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils. Tech Priest bends over the cogitator, but something in his pose and movements reveals his desperation. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks and the static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed in his ritual to notice. Magos Hamburger. Moment, if you will.
We should read the stuff on the screen.
Oh, okay, fair, yeah. Read the information.
Yes.
Input. Compute. or pack comp. Nom OS stab true. Nom OS stab false. Stat. Check init. Perturb reg. Disturb reg. Nom OS operate resp query.
I would suggest 2.
Machine spirit. You hear me? The cogitator's servant creaks quietly in his joints, a sound that is drowned out by the Beneric hymns and the tapping of command runes. Input prompt. Nom OS ping. Nom OS rec resp. Cross response, got it. Operate response injury. Rescue query.
I would suggest 2. I'm open-minded, but I like 2.
Machine Spirit, this is the Lord Captain of this vessel. Obey me and start the warp engine. Pascal's voice shakes with tension. That was a non-executable request, Lord Captain, even if the voice receptor could interpret such a... Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vidscreen begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the green background are replaced with stable images, or regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. The text-priest Vox crackles in shock, but his report is as clipped and clinical as ever. Registering. Warp Sextant activated. Registering. Data stream stabilizing. Registering. 0 data errors found. Reporting. The warp engine is ready for translation. After a pause, Pascal adds, I am also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criterion. Thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in defiance of deactivation. Lord Captain, Ravery. Crew are almost finished carrying out the orders given earlier. I've just received confirmation from the engineering halls. Don't know what you did, but warp engine's up and round to go. We're ready to begin translation to warp, your lordship. What just happened? Pascal pauses. I hypothesized that the ship's spirit heard our prayers and intervened. It summoned the power of the Omnissiah to do something beyond my comprehension. I know little...
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say I know little of the Omnissiah sacred machines, but what I saw on the screen looked strange. A non-standard output of information lost in the data core. The servitors use the data conduits, or used as data conduits, are not always fully lobotomized. Fragments of their thoughts can appear even in pure code. Pascal falls silent, immersed in thought. Here's the Omnissiah perceives and knows the power of your faith, Pascal. Now I've worked his miracle otherwise. I hope he will grant me a revelation that will allow me to comprehend the nature of this miracle. Pascal's vox buzzes with wonder and an undercurrent of exaltation. Lord Captain speaking. I give the order to commence translation to the warp. Waiting for you to ascend to the captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us.
I have lightly alluded to this part since we started playing this.
Oh?
the ship doesn't have ability to like hear prayers or receive things, and those weren't commands. You literally told the ship, "I am the captain. You will do what I say," and the ship straightened up. That's cool as fuck. Like, and he's like, that won't everything. Like, he's like, that's not an actual viable command. That won't. Everything starts working. I thought that was a persuasion check. They might have removed the persuasion check from there. But yeah, you literally demanded the ship listen to you, and the ship said okay. And Pascal has no idea what just happened.
I mean, the ship is also coded to respond to your blood, so...
But the blood by itself didn't do anything. You had to yell at it.
You were the one giving the blood, though. Well...
Yeah. No, for sure.
Yeah. Like, the
yeah.
actively giving the blood is the key.
Well, that didn't work off the bat. Because you are giving the
it's the
blood
key
when,
to the override. You need to still initiate the override.
Either
that
way,
makes
it's cool as
sense.
fuck. The whole machine spirit madness and whatnot with...
Oh.
The Von Valancia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void ships plunged deeper into the Corona's expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valancius. Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
Completed Chapter 1.
Yes, ma'am.
Desynchronization.
Except... Were you able to... Oh. Oh my god. Are you still in the game?
Yeah. Are you?
Yeah. Do you see like the chat bubble with Vox Master or whatever?
Vox Master Vigdis?
Yeah, okay, cool.
Okay, yeah, I see you hovering over the continue. Okay.
Perfect. I thought I'd like do a whole reconnect thing. But I think it's traded itself. I think I tried to do this last time and yeah. Either way.
Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Orcelio informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the, Furibundus system. Lady Navigator and her pilots are awaiting your permission to begin the process. The Furibundus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning wharf in the Cronus Expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp, and allow the servants of the Omnicide to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds at its dock. The prison rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish a connection to the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dragonus, Janus, and Kaiva Gamma. Kaiva?
Yeah, either or.
Did I say Gamma? It's not Dodo. It's Gamma. how long until they add Dodogama to Wilds, though. The goodest of boys. Master Zachary Weiss has recovered an invitation previously adrift in the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested the audience of the rogue trader of the Von Valencius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was tinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible." Footfall. Place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he'll be interested in talking to you as well, Malachi. I'll be leaving your void ship when we have... I'll be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall, Malachi. Once that is done, I will consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Your Lordship, young Yvain Winterscales asked me to convey his gratitude to your hospitality for saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you. I hereby inform the rogue trader that during the comprehensive system inspection right, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cogitator that are concealed from prying eyes by means of personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit Malachi von Valencius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. The unit can access the data from the captain's cogitator provided that he possesses the decryption key. You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pascal's mechanical voice. Are you leaving us, Heinrichs? The arrangement between the Lord Inquisitor and your predecessor was that I be transported to Footfall and no further. I dare not take advantage of your generosity and patience any more than I already have, Malachi. You're just mad that I broke a chaos thing and then didn't glass a planet.
Haha, broke a chaos thing. Haha, didn't glass a planet.
That was my chaos thing to break!
For the glory of chaos. I mean, chaos bad, don't do it.
God damn.
Right.
I hope we meet again. True servants of the Emperor are always welcome aboard my ship. Heinrich regards you with... Oh, go ahead.
Keep seeing the Scunny over in the chat bubble of the stream, and I'm like, the heresy.
Doesn't get more chaos than Scunny.
No.
Heinrich regards you with a curious look and a polite smile. The interrogator of the Inquisition seldom gets to hear such words. Thank you for your hospitality, Malachi. I will not forget it. Or your refusal to glass a planet. Heresy! Argenta, who was this Reverend Hieronymus? He is the head of the Drusian mission and the Footfall, the one where most prominent clergymen in the sector. And one of the most prominent clergymen in the sector. Paying him a visit is a good thing for any loyal servant of the Empire to do. I assisted his mission before I joined Lady Theodora on her voyage. I need his blessing to accompany the new rogue trader of the Von Valencius dynasty. If you wish to have me aboard your void ship, I request we meet with Reverend Hieronymus. Okay, well, we'll meet with Bosch eventually. Hey, Pharaoh, how you doing? Chaos, chaos. Oh,
I chaos the stream.
Oh. How could you do this? Shed blood has washed away the taint from our bodies. It is only right that we now wash our souls with the blessing of the servant of the Undying One. The Trucians, like the blood-spun web, are devoted to asceticism, rejecting wealth and luxury, and surrendering themselves to his service. Though their threat is different from Mars, the first spinner spoke of them with respect. Victus, tell me about the system we're arriving in.
Okay. Good, that one. Oh, well. What do I need to know about Footfall?
Footfall, okay. Is the largest port in the trading capital of the Cronus Expanse. There's a dark yard that will allow us to inspect and repair the void ship, and it boasts its own, astropathic choir. Cronus Expanse the Cronus Expanse Communications Nexus. Not to mention pirate hideouts, smuggler caches, forts belonging to a dozen gangs, groups, and factions. In Cronus Expanse, the Imperium relies on it. In the Cronus Expanse, the Imperium relies on this as its outpost. The fringes of humanity's domain rarely resemble its central worlds. But so long as Footfall serves the God Emperor, insofar as it can, it will be considered a citadel of the Imperium. Although, I've heard that the tithes it sends are underwhelming, to say the least. Due to Footfall's remoteness, it has developed its own rules and customs. Many of the goods that can be purchased there would be considered heresy in the heart of the Imperium, enough to warrant summary execution. Moreover, Footfall is the domain of the rogue traders, who transcend certain Imperial laws by virtue of the warrant they bear. But what about the system? Is it like Windows 3.1, 95, 98, NT, Millennium?
It's definitely XP.
Oh, okay. For Abundus is valuable due to its close proximity to the Maw, the gateway to the Imperium. The system is mostly known for Footfall, the main base for merchants, privateers, and rogue traders traversing the Cronus Expanse. Additionally, the star itself is orbited by an Adeptus Mechanicus station, which is off-limits to outsiders.
Oh.
So we're going there. Altar Templum Calexis Extension 17. I had the honor of tending to this shrine for a few thousand cycles. I suggest you abstain from visiting it, as most tech comrades at the station are engaged in meditative calculations that should not be interrupted. We're going there eventually, obviously. Abelard, do you know anything about the Liege of Footfall? Vladeum Tokara, a very powerful young man, or peculiar young man. Consider your upcoming conversation a baptism of fire in Footfall's political arena. Such things are not spoken out loud, but Leech Tokara is the appointee of the Casbalika mission, the largest robber baron crime syndicate in the Calixtus sector. They specialize in cold trade, buying and selling all kinds of Xenos rubbish. Cold trade.
Ooh.
Legal trade, commodities. Okay. Fine. Footfall was previously run by a leash who did business with several criminal factions at once, but he suffered an accident. The reins of power were picked up by Vladium, whose appointment benefits not only the Caspelica, but also their most powerful ally in the Cronus Expanse, rogue trader Caligus Winterscale. Vladium is a slippery yet very cautious fellow. He does not usually beat around the bush and does not play mind games. Perhaps more importantly, he's no fool. Fools do not rise this high in the Caspelican hierarchy. Keep all this in mind. You are a rogue trader. Stand above him in status and wield considerable power. Having said that, history has seen cases where the Caspelican barons crossed swords with rogue traders and emerged victorious. Do not forget that. Remain vigilant.
Ooh. Back him into snoz.
I'm a punch you in the snoz. I don't think I've heard that one before. The Caspelica, vile tech thieves. Pascal's voice barks out the last words like a profanity. Tell the Lady Navigator I give her leave to make the translation from warp to real space.
Burp.
Vigdis begins issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start preparing for the shift to prepare for the shift to real space. And measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Vigdis turns to you again. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise, and you inheriting the title. Leech Takara will be informed. It is required so we can use the dock, and besides, he is expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. You will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, there is still the matter of announcing your arrival. Either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit incognito. Tell me in detail how these choices will benefit me. According to Footfall's unwritten laws, rogue traders enjoy special privileges that exceed even power of the liege. However, they may choose to not exercise those privileges in certain situations. Arriving incognito will give you more room to maneuver, while an official visit will allow you to directly intervene in local affairs. I shall explain if you do not mind. As per this unwritten rule, every rogue trader arriving on the station has the right to veto any of the leash's decisions, But there is a catch. Cronus Expanse is home to several influential rogue trader dynasties. Footfall is where their interests intersect. Of course, does not prevent certain persons, namely Caligus Winterscale, from subtly pulling the strings on Footfall. You, as a new rogue trader, start your career with an official landing and parade in your honor. The other dynasties may see this gesture as the newcomer challenging their spheres of influence. Oh, if you isn't... Okay. I read that wrong. I'm good at reading. Good.
Yeah.
Definitely good. Do not see that as a bad thing, necessarily. Old Man Winterskill may take slight offense. Porta would be put on her guard. But you have risen to prominence, and most people in the Cronus Expanse have not heard about Lady Theodora's departure yet. Must be made clear that the banner of Von Valencia soars as high as ever. I see your point. We need to rock the under new management. If I may, I would recommend arriving incognito. You have plenty of opportunities to savor the sweetness and burden of power. But right now is the last time you can take refuge in obscurity. This way, arrival will not draw so much attention, and the people will treat you as a person, not the almighty sovereign anointed by the Emperor. Could turn some situations to your advantage. Also good point.
I'd say we announce we're the freaking rogue trader, because we ain't no bitch. But it's up to you. We can be subtle or we can be loud.
You just like to be announced, don't you?
I mean, we are the freaking rogue trader. But I could see the power of subtlety, but I can see the power of them knowing it's us. Who knows? Your call.
Damn, I don't have... Wait, no, I do have coins on my desk. Okay. Heads incognito. Tails, we announce.
Nice. I like Tails anyway. I like the announced one.
Yep, it's Tails.
I have decided. Tell the Liege I will arrive officially as rogue trader.
It will be done, Lord Captain. Vigdis bows again. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties.
What's this? Why can we turn it on?
Reflections of the bridge lights are playing... The reflections of the bridge lights are playing on the unlit vid screens of the cogitator. Next to the machine stands 100 tech priests who bow to you, or who bow as you approach. Oh, hunched. Not 100, a hunched. Oh my god.
100.
His body nearly folding in half. Lord Captain, the machine spirit of the mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, use the key of your blood. Who are you, and what is your purpose here? The tech priest points his only mechadendrite at the machine beside him. The venerated Engineer Prime has entrusted the sacred mechanism into my care. Now it is my only duty to assist in the rogue trader's understanding of the hallowed code. Put your hand inside the servitor's maw. There's got to be a better way for this.
Yeah.
The servitor's powerful jaws close around your hand with a screeching clack. You feel the cold metal pierce your skin and draw blood. Again. The vid screens in front of you flicker relentlessly, filling with numerical combinations. The tech priest by the cogitator nods curtly. Sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request, Lord Captain. Ow. Pascal has informed me that the system has encrypted data stored inside. I wish to know its contents. Without another word, the tech priest turns to the cogitator. He raises his hands and a prayer in Benaric code pours out of his Vox device. The servo motors in the bowels of the machine grow louder, his undulating hum responding to his chant. Numerical combinations run down the screen. Scanning, scanning, scanning. Rest initiated.
Yeah, it's a bunch of machine garbage.
Yeah. The machine spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. Tech priest stops abruptly. A green glow as his visor narrows. Registering an intact segment, the machine spirit has spoken. The words of Kiav Gamma and Dargonis hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the rogue trader with the data keys that can unlock said repositories. How do I accept these keys? You don't know, do you? The cogitator's vid screen blinks. The gracious machine spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of House von Valencius by means of an elect 2. A hypodynamic tattoo augment. If you are ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the servitor's mouth. Deep within the servitor's dark gullet, unseen, burning hot needles pierce your wrist. Sharp pain only lasts a moment. The elect 2 that has been planted inside your wrist should be enough to open the repository doors. Need to know more about the caches. What? Oh, rest initiated. The vid screen flickers rapidly. The tech priest's augmented fingers dart around the control panel. The Omnissiah favors you. The machine spirit is willing to commence the calculation procedure that could restore the lost data. Store the data on the cache located on Dargonus. Tired of having to fight my headset. Ugh. Machine hums louder until it lets out a sounding crackle. Then the sounds stop. And an unmoving numerical combination lights up the screen. The tech priest's synthesized voice sounds almost concerned. The data has been restored, but it is only a single phrase. Litanies of the motive force. So the sacred mechanism was able to salvage. Oh. Right, the option is on the side.
Yeah.
I'm interested in the cache on Kaiva Gamma. Servo motors within the cogitator pick up again. Heavy thrum growing louder. Machine clicks abrasively for several minutes, until eventually, numerical code appears on the screen. Tech priest turn to you. Master the Omnissiah's deeds. The repository on Kaiva Gamma has a security system guarding it. The machine spirit has recovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses. I mean, I'm sure those will be handy for later.
Mm-hmm.
I have other questions. Do I, though?
Do you, though?
Have the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus been able to discern how the ship was able to start her warp engines? The Engine Seer Prime spends hours pursuing the quest of knowledge in hopes of comprehending the nature of said miracle. The Omnissiah's grace guide him on his journey. I read that right? Or am I crazy?
Yeah. You did.
Okay.
So do you want to leave or remind me who you are?
Remind me who you are. Like, I legit couldn't remember if I just read that.
No worries.
I am
yeah.
IH 630. What's up?
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Okay. Of the Adeptus Mechanicus. A faithful servant of the machine god, the venerated Engine Seer Prime has entrusted the sacred mechanism into my care so I may assist in your understanding and comprehension of the hallowed code. Oh. Bye.
Bye. Before we do that, awesome. To footfall?
Yeah. Old Captain. Raver's voice over the Vox sounds weary rather than annoyed. I'm getting reports of several ships moving toward us. Judging by the fact that they're not responding to our hails and the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries, they're not here for a chinwag. Ready to issue orders to prepare battle at your command.
Oh no. Bad guys.
This be the work of Conrad Voigtveer? The silence over the Vox lasts for several seconds. It's possible. Could have hired some scum. Maybe it's just Pyro who saw the state of our ship and decided to push his luck. Where did they come from? I didn't even notice them before. The rubbish in for Abundus. I'm not talking about these wrecks that are... yeah. They're about to open fire. I mean, remains of meteorites, gas clouds, refuse from ships. It all bunches together and the smallest ships slide behind it to harass ships as they emerge from a warp. Get ready for void combat.
Woo, void combat!
Engaged in space combat. Two ships. Okay.
Were you ready for Space King?
Fuck you, Chestnut. I mean, we do have Space King in our party.
Alright, so void combat is kind of crazy. We have to at least move up to like the light green. We can move up to the dark green, I want to say.
Okay.
Or I think we have to at least move like I forget exactly how it is. Oh no, you don't. I don't think we don't have. I don't think we have to move. But there's like 3 different mediums of distance, and certain weapons can only be fired in certain areas. If you highlight each weapon, you can kind of see there where they can be aimed at. So I'm going to start us off by moving here. Are you getting the tutorial as well?
Yeah.
Cool. Good for me to continue?
Yeah.
Alright. we're gonna hit this guy with our main gun right in the tenaz.
Protect my shields. Pew, pew, pew.
Alright. Now we have a trick move. Let's recharge shield. Never mind. This one. Here we go. About face. Yep.
Damn.
He's very far away. Catching him will be a bit of a chore. But we see where he's moving, so.
Although there is that.
I think we'll be able to catch him. Oh yeah. Fire main guns.
Bow.
Sorry. Pirates do not survive under my watch.
You won your first void combat.
So a big trick is trying to make sure you're always in the enemy's same side, because each side of the shield has its own thing. And trying to make sure the enemy can't hit your same side. You'll get various weapons, various parts of the ship. You can kind of customize your ship in different ways. Getting flanked can be kind of crappy, but then they let you fire both your port and starboard what's it called? Weapons, which is nice.
Yeah.
There's lots of play to it. It's fun. And void ship management. I think we can do this now. We can. At the very bottom right, or bottom middle to the right, there's void ship management. We can adjust the different parts of our ship. Our ship will level, and we get to pick skills just like loving our characters. And we have posts.
Oh.
Supreme Commander of the ship is governed by perception. One of the reasons I like having the Rogue Trader be good at that. Torpedo control is governed by demolition skill. So Argento would be vested that. Shield Master is governed by tech use. Athletics. We actually need to level Abelard. I think Abelard has the potential to be better at athletics. Oh, and he gets this extra ability, new heading. I actually will put Abelard there. we'll level him when we have a chance. Warp channeling is governed by knowledge warp, so Adira is the queen of that. And Master of Etherics is based on awareness, which what's it called? Cassia is best at.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I don't. Oh, we can also invest our scraps in various things. Off the bat, I'm gonna spend 50 of our 130 scraps to level up our hull, so we have more hull. I won't go push farther than that, so we keep some. But you can upgrade that. You can also increase your RAM, which will increase the damage we do if we ram people and decrease the damage that we do to ourselves when we ram people.
That is definitely an important number to keep down.
Yeah. But I like just getting the raw health of the ship up. You also can use scrap to repair your ship if you take damage in combat. If you take any damage in combat, you need to spend some scrap to repair. So if you go through with taking any damage, that is best.
Yeah.
Also, are you able to open up characters and level from the screen right now?
I'm not.
Okay. Real quick, just for simplicity, I'm gonna level up Abelard just to get his athletics up more.
Yep.
So we'll get your strength up. Bam, that is jumps athletics. We'll level your athletics up. Bam, that jumps athletics. This is a archetype. Honestly, we're not using Abelard right now. So it's based on agility. Yuck. We'll go contempt. Next. Athletics and Carouse is maxed. Get you. Give you a point of Medicaid, why not? So you can use. We'll level your strength again. Just to make stuff so he'll get no heresy too. And then we'll get from Vanguard. Common talent. It's the same categories as the others, right? Right. We need power efficiency, why the fuck not? And then Ash took all his gear off, but he might have gear that helps him with that. If nothing else, we can give him that cool armor we got. We'll give him the toughness thing, because he's dumb. Endure think we're not using a warrior otherwise. Five more armor. I'll just give him the pick in this. I think he had a broad hustle. Yeah. Good enough. Alright. We are on the far edge of the galaxy. You want to hit some of the minor worlds first or push straight for footfall? Sorry?
Let's see.
With two small planets, a ship, and then footfall.
Do we miss out on any kind of profit margin by hitting these in a less than optimal order?
I will say I don't really remember the game that well up to this point.
Fair enough.
I know the first act pretty well. I've done it a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
So. Also, we have. I remember in check. We got that medallion of Medal of Accuracy, which should be really good for Cassia or the Rogue Trader.
Accuracy or clarity?
Clarity.
Or alacrity, whatever it is.
Alacrity, there. Yeah, that sounds right. I'd say we had the small things and then had the footfall afterwards. Footfall's a big planet.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm slowly pushing things to the cargo that we have like 10, 15 of.
Yeah.
Knives, armors. Alright.
Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the Altard Templum, Calyx Extension 17 Sanctuary, has no desire to communicate with the laity and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adeptus Mechanicus privilege of inviolability, granting them sole jurisdiction over their sacred files. Fair. We'll be back.
Begin scan. Damn. Dead world empty.
I mean, we could mine on it, apparently. We just need the thing.
Oh. So, the resource harvesters, they are fairly uncommon.
Oh.
We will get a bunch of them, but we'll make sure we get good use of them. We get vastly less extractors than there are planets to extract from. We can move them, but I forgot the details of moving them. Anyway.
Lord Captain, we have the flagship Druce's Blessing on with a small escort dead ahead. Requesting direct Vox channel patching you through. There's punctuation in there.
Yeah.
The Vox channel clicks, and after a brief pause, a dry, low voice hails you. Greetings, Lord Captain. I am honored to speak with the Rogue Trader of House von Valencius. May your name be known through the ages. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast. bearer of a free charter of the merchant fleet. How can I be of service? What's your squad doing here? We developed supply trade routes for the Charis. You see, my ship is a representative of the merchant fleet in this part of the Imperium. A representative in this part of the Imperium. Okay. Yet, we don't have a fixed charter-defined trade route. Our mission is to establish business contacts with voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs, and those who are interested in specialized goods. From where do you source the components you sell? Oh, are asking me to disclose our spot? Yeah. Are you asking me to disclose our suppliers to you? Thorfast laughs airily. God. Well, frankly, they come from both everywhere and nowhere. Yeah. We get our wares either from lucky voidsmen who stumbled across abandoned or dilapidated ships somewhere in the neighboring system, or from unlucky ones whose sorry tub arrived in footfall in such a state that it's easier to take her apart than put her back together. I would like to know more about the merchant fleet's operations in the Kronos Expanse. For the most part, all the Expanse has is fleets of different organizations and small flotillas of merchant ships. Uninterrupted communication between worlds is a matter of life and death for many outposts of humanity, so even if, in this dark corner of the Imperium, there's some Charis. Wait. Matter of life and death for many outposts of humanity, even the dark corners of the Imperium. I super lost my spot there. What the hell?
No worries.
Assigned to the various Adeptus. Alas, the Expanse has next to no stable trade routes, so the job can be precarious at times. And again, no one is more intimately familiar with the hardships of local customers than a rogue trader. I want to take a look at your wares. What are you buying?
All right. New reputation to get up. We should at least try to get to the second level. So I'm going to do that now. So they are very particular on what they take.
Oh.
Void Pirate trophies and let's see, Void Dairy trophies, Void Drukari trophies, Void Heretic trophies, and Void Pirate trophies.
Damn.
But we can at least get all their basic stuff. So
new equipment on your ship.
Yeah. And we don't quite have enough for 22. We can't did quite the 23 thing yet. One more thing, we can trade with them more. And so end that. Go to our ship. Arsenal. Let's see, provides voice of weapons targeted at 80%, up to a 90%. And still at the same 5% crit chance. Glimmer shield, void, shield array. That is the same thing. But engine, 11 speed along with strong acceleration and braking. 13 speed along with low acceleration and braking. Ooh. Better handling or better speed?
Ooh.
I'm thinking the better handling's in the B. Let's see, primary engine components determine the length of the super acceleration at end phase. The size of the directive zones. Engine with strong acceleration that have larger acceleration and movement zones. But 2 extra speed could be huge.
Yeah.
Should we try it?
E. Speed is key.
Speed is key. Torso, we have that equipped. Wow. We have 2 mesopass weapons. We can give ourselves a second Giant cannon, or we can give ourselves torpedoes. Torpedoes are a little harder to use, but they can do pretty good damage. But that big cannon wrecks.
Hmm.
The meso cannon is easy to hit with, though. Has a huge firing area. I'd say we try the torpedoes. You can usually get pretty good mileage out of torpedoes.
Torpedoes. Oil and mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
And we got a lot. We have 432 scraps right now. So I'm gonna upgrade our hull one more time. Go. Yeah, 3 vehicle upgrades. You know what? 4 vehicle upgrades. And we'll put 2 in the Ram.
Your lordship, something sinister is unfolding among the survivors of Rykot Minoris. There have been already several cases of evacuated refugees being found either dead or dying. All of them have been blinded by various means. Here there is reason to believe there were agents of the cult among the people who came on board.
Oh no.
I knew the anathema would not fully release its hold on those doleful souls just yet. And let us march and drive it away. A proper report on the refugees. How are they quartered? How are they supervised? The serfs and the planetary wardens were assigned to two auxiliary lower decks. Commoners are riled up and frightened by the calamity, so keep their senselessness in check. We only align those of sound mind to work and pump sedative gas through the ventilation into the compartment holding the rest. Limited Praetor Electroid Dar Impulse 6 and his retinue took refuge in one of the engineering bays. Or, more accurately, they barricaded themselves in. The wise servants of the Omnissiah are fearful beyond measure that ignorant people might damage or offend their miraculous fusion reactor. So they cloistered themselves in their own personal fortress. I need to know more about the killings. 11 bodies have been found thus far. First victim had their eyes burned out with a gas torch. Second had acid splashed in their face. Third was found wandering around on their last legs with metal pins sticking from their eye sockets. They died before we could interrogate them. Rest were killed and disfigured in similar ways. Through blinding. No trace of the killer's identity was found. In the interrogations. It will be done, Your Lordship. If I may interject, there is no need. The interrogations have already been conducted, with the enforcers on alert as soon as the first body was discovered. So I decided not to disturb Your Lordship until I had the results. Now I do. We have already arrested, let's see, 4 perpetrators at the scenes of the crimes they have yet... 4 perpetrators at the scenes of the crimes that had yet to take place. Those are not murders. They're suicides. Explain yourself, Seneschal. The people we apprehended were about to blind themselves and end their own lives. I'm confident that all who perished did the same. When questioned, they all said the same thing. They are haunted by the sight of dying Rykad Minoris. Even in their sleep, still see the same horrific picture. Sad wretches would do anything to make this nightmare stop.
Ooh. So we drug them more. We give them thoughts and prayers. Or we watch them harder. With more guards. Or we let them kill themselves. I am in favor of thoughts and prayers.
I mean, considering that mental health is not actually a thing in the world of Warhammer.
Oh, it is. That's why these people are killing themselves. Their mental health is bad.
No, it's just demons that need to be exorcised.
I'm so proud of you.
I hate this reality.
Never underestimate the power of prayer to turn people's lives around.
No comment. Perform cleansing liturgies on the decks housing the refugees. Shall banish this blight with the strength of our faith. Certainly, Lord Captain, except I'm afraid it's not just the refugees.
Oh,
Ablar's
no.
voice is grim. 3 out of the 4 people we arrested were members of the crew. They watched Rykad Minoris die, and it left their minds scarred. We all bear the mark of that dark catastrophe, or it was the attention of the it was the attention of the ruinous powers that branded our very souls. The God Emperor have mercy on us. War warned you, Lordship. It is regrettable you did not listen.
End dialogue.
I don't
No one
know.
gets
Sounds like it might have been Heinrich's.
Heinrich is just burning out their eyes, telling them to tell people it's suicide or else.
Yep. I mean, Inquisitors, man.
Not to mention, he's both an Inquisitor and a Biomancy Psyker.
Right. Void Dog, Alpha Row.
The art in this game is so fucking cool.
Right.
It's funny, it aligns with Warhammer, but honestly, it's not far off their Kingmaker or Wrath the Righteous art style either. Like almost like they were kind of made to go together.
I mean, it's probably just the same person doing that art.
That's what I'm saying. But that's also very Warhammer-esque. It's almost like when they're designing Pathfinder, they were already like big Warhammer people.
Gotcha.
The crude, like penciling and rough line work. Because the little journal in Pathfinder was very similar.
Do 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 do.
Man, I love fucking the Warhammer universe. Dark, gritty. And that whole dialogue was like, here's a bunch of stuff. No, there's no answer. Everything just sucks. Have a nice day. When everything's grim, the light shines brighter. And a cherub. The flying babies of the Imperial.
The welcome procession is not particularly long, but it does attract attention. Everyone is dressed in their finest apparel, every button gleaming, standing in front. Okay, yeah, nope, that's weird. Standing in front of the.
A couple times just to get dialogue, and then I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
Yeah, gotcha.
Oh, you have a lot to read. Cool.
Standing in front of others is a woman with clearly expensive implants. She bows in a solemn curtsy. Rogue trader. Ah. Decided to announce my arrival. Footfall welcomes you. On behalf of the liege, Lord Vladium Takara, allow me to express my joy at your arrival. The liege awaits you at his residence. Should you have other business to conduct on the station, I will be honored to serve as your guide. Cassia's lip curls slightly. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-colored scattering of the words of welcome, far less appealing hues lurk, murky and diluted. The look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. Adira jerks her head, shakes it, and hisses through her teeth. Someone's coming. Coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. No.
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back.
We listening to the crazy lady?
Well, first ask the situation on Footfall.
Okay.
There are certain problems, your lordship, but the liege can acquaint you with them far better than I. Behind her polite, soft tone, you detect the slightest hint of nervousness, as if she is reciting a reply that she has carefully prepared beforehand. You really should just talk to the liege about this. She doesn't get a chance to say the rest.
newcomers.
Oh shit.
Uh-huh.
How's this for a warm welcome? Your execution is assured.
He wants to turn us into corpse starch. That's rude. I'm not even hungry.
I don't think that's gonna go too well for him there.
Whoa, the road trader became Canadian.
I mean,
Don't
not
you know?
necessarily Canadian.
That sounds super Canadian.
I mean, it's also super Midwestern there, don't you know?
Okay, I accept. I think Camilla will start here. Nah, she probably should get to the point where she can interact with people more. Yeah, like this. Well, as a move doesn't matter. Here's your firing lines. Here's our defensive area. And right here is the danger zone.
Danger zone!
Unfortunate for them, because Pascal has the perfect spot. One should say, oh no. Poor Pascal. Shoots where he pleases and kills who he wants.
Damn.
AoE plasma burst. And we will bless Argenta and the others. With blessing of the Omnissiah.
The great and mighty Omnissiah.
If I may.
If you wish to move the front line,
Navigator's might.
I would have done it first.
Oh.
Ups damage taken. But it's fine.
Oh shit, there's a bunch of guys right back there too.
Yeah.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
You wanna Rebel the Light Malachi maybe?
Oh, there he is.
Also keep in mind your your Lidless Stare destroyed all your guys' cover.
I see that now.
That's not a big deal for Camilla. Cassia, she's borderline invincible.
Well.
Oh. Since you were probably gonna move Argenta, I would have moved your line.
Oh.
New mechanics to get used to.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of fire, God, it's kind of in a rough spot. If you can get all the way over next to Pascal, you'd be in a decent spot, but
Let's see.
Yeah, move there. Shoot people. Run and gun. Shoot other people.
Yeah. Rapid fire, do you think, or just a burst?
Yeah, you're close enough.
Guided by faith.
Basically, when you're rapid firing, you want to make sure like you have a good number of creatures in the arc, and they're not ludicrously far away. The best way to look at rapid fire is your bullets are going to fire off randomly in the cone. Are you okay with that?
There's a good chance I kill the cover there, though. Hitting them.
Will you with burst fire?
Yeah, I've got an 80% chance on the cover.
Damn. Oh well, fuck it. Do it. That's gonna be fine.
Way to beat the odds, Argenta.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, a single shot into that chick that bloodstained Armella would be not bad.
So, who?
Bloodstained Amelia? I don't know why it's not letting me ping anymore.
I do not have not eye of sight, line of sight on her.
Fair enough. That's it. You just also blast the guy who's at 14 HP right in front of you. Maybe hit him with the flamer.
The heavy flamer. I feel like that'll definitely hit the cover, though.
Yeah, give it a try.
No? Okay.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
And
Look out.
ow.
But they both dodged.
Show me what you've got.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Caught by the web. Death is a blessing. It brings me no pleasure. The other side awaits.
It is with a heavy heart I inform you that Amelia did not make it.
Oh. Anyway.
An offering of blood.
Bleed. Bleed, Cabela.
There is only death, Yours.
Oh my god.
Mine.
Thy blade be drenched in blood, and thy
Hey, look, she's full HP again.
my veins.
That is absurd. Absurd.
Well, she can do her jump 5 times, but she's pretty far away from everyone. But she does have 2 more AP left. She didn't need to use her normal attacks. Oh, but she did wound herself and all that, using... She brought herself down too far with her own self-stabbing.
Oh.
Actually caused a wound on herself. So her blood oath, she like hurts herself to do like a bunch more damage on her next attack on someone.
Mm.
And if she kills them, she gets like more HP than she spent back. But it has to be a kill.
They who discern the future on the
So using
battlefield.
that 3 times is probably a bit much for her. And just like that, the combat is over.
The shivering young servant looks up at you with horror in his eyes. Protect me. Killed. Every time. I warn them and they go, "Dear Emperor, our Lord and Savior, how could this happen? Who could have thought?" Zero spits on the ground in annoyance.
We chose not to listen to Adira.
Fear not, young man. We took care of the attackers. You know who they were? Your lordship. Those guys were advers. They're a gang. They're the worst, I'm telling you. I'm scared of no one, not even Leash Tokara. Glances around like he's expecting more bandits to appear. Does this kind of thing happen often around here? Shooting, yes. Attacks on nobles? Not very often. Unless it's the Andros. They're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting someone. They're wicked heretics. They respect nothing. They follow no rules. Go and report this to the Liege. Yes, I'm sorry, your lordship. I'll just go report this to the Liege. They killed her. Killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible.
Neat. We can level up. We actually leveled up a while back.
Oh.
We just haven't had control of our characters. And we get an ability, which means you could get the AoE pull. Remember I asked you if you were able to what's it called? Level up your characters while I was on the bridge?
Oh.
Yeah.
Point of curiosity. This point of curiosity, right?
Yeah, big point of curiosity.
Yeah, it requires notch of purpose or zone of fear. Okay, yeah.
Molten beam. Bzzz. Let's see here.
Oh. Archmilitant's next attack this turn will cost 0 AP. Will not count toward the attack limit per turn. Cost of this ability is reduced by 1 for every 4 stacks of versatility to a minimum of 1.
Neat.
Or devastating attack. Ooh. Archmilitant's next attack, if it hits, will cause all targets to make a toughness resistance test with -10 penalty. If failed, targets will suffer a negative effect based on the attack's damage type. Impact knocks the target prone for 1 round. Pierce and Rend inflicts bleed and slow on the target until end of combat. Energy and all other types of damage inflicts blind on the target until the end of combat. Power swords and power axes count as both energy and rending. Power hammers count as both energy and impact.
I like wildfire as well.
Seems pretty neat.
And Deer will have access to her new psychic abilities too.
Oh.
I just got one of my own.
prophetic intervention is kind of crazy.
Yeah. Can you pick it up? Yeah, it looks like it requires Psychic Terminus.
Or does it require terminus? Oh, yeah, okay.
Does it read it out?
I'm just gonna star that for now. Let's see.
You have Dominate. Are you able to pick up Psychic Assault?
Is that under warp features?
Yeah.
No. I need Majoris.
It says you have Majoris. Oh, it's Minoris, never mind. Whatever you Majoris. Oh, 19 for okay, so she can't really pick up any of the Majoris features.
Yeah.
I'll be looking at like you have President's Triple Boarding at the perfect timing of President when you have that. Psychic Mind Bond. Kind of up to you, really.
Voting could be good for more dodge buff stuff.
Yeah.
Especially just like putting dodge on multiple people at once.
Yeah, that makes an area.
Yeah.
Which is neat.
Go with that.
Cool. Alright. It is coming up on 10. I think I'm going to pause here if you're good with that.
Gonna...
Coming up at midnight, sorry, not 10.
Gonna go ahead and loot people quick.
Oh yeah, we should do that.
Totally forgot to put the bolter on Argenta.
You should take a look at it.
Argenta! Argenta! It's in here somewhere.
My actions speak louder than words. Now that was easy.
Plasma pistols. Type in newest to oldest. God damn it. Fuck you.
I did say you got a heavy bolter in Act 1.
You did.
And we did. Real quick, I'm gonna talk to this guy.
The tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. The skin on his hands is of a sickly gray hue, while his augments show signs of combat damage and are plated in black chromium, giving him a general air of lugubriousness. Stop making up words. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is identified as Logus Opticon 22 and is a fully authorized representative, structural part, of the Cognizance Fleet in the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. Initiating official greeting procedure for esteemed, high-value visitors. Glory, success. To House von Valencius. A Beneric aria begins to flow from the scratched vox attached to the tech priest's chest. Requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation. Logisticar Theta. Pascal and Opticon 22 exchanged glances at a short series of Beneric signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22's head bows notably lower than Pascal's. I seek friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus is interested in, considers expeditious cooperation with rogue traders. Under the terms of the Treaty of Mars, it is willing to provide services to the von Valencius dynasty. The priority of service tasks can be raised if diplomatic links are strengthened. The Cognizance Fleet will be glad, alternative unavailable, to accept any sample of sacred technology, samples of profane xenotech, miscellaneous items. Reminder: storage, study, and or disposal of the aforementioned objects with the exception of 3 miscellaneous items in the preferential, there we are. It's a word I don't think I've actually seen spelled before. Right of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Explorator fleet will also accept information about planets in the Chronos Expanse that have not previously been recorded in the Planetary Register. What is Logisticar Theta? Under the contractual obligation in question, 34.761 Terran cycles ago, the Explorator Cognizance Fleet received from representatives, authorized units, of the von Valencius dynasty a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalian void tankers. The stipulated payment reciprocal offering from the Cognizance fleet can be made to Von Valencia's assets at the current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled/archived. Confirm your status regarding acceptance of the payment reciprocal offering.
Do we take the extratum or do we look for 5,000 easy rep? Extractums are uncommon.
Should probably take the extractor then.
Alright. Oh, we get two of them. Okay, yeah.
Oh. The request is accepted. The sacred machines will be loaded into the hold of your vessel. The contractual obligation Logisticar Theta is concluded. The Cognizance fleet thanks House von Valencius for its cooperation. I want to make a deal.
This is actually a continuation of the people we were working with before.
Yeah.
Which carries over.
Carugian's Manual. Manual, not Mantle. Yeah.
And I'll pause there.
What?
Alright. I will pause and save there.
Yeah.
It has been a pleasure.
Yeah. As always, is fun.
Yeah. We'll get some monster hunting in with Chad and Jens and them.
Yeah. Enjoy your monster huntings.
Thanks.
I was going to
You're
say
welcome to
slang,
pop up
but
after
it's...
you conclude your stream if you wish.
Yeah. I may go pass out. I'm just feeling beat. I don't know why. Bodies are dumb. I'm now group leader. Oh no, I can't handle that. Me. Make backup safe just in case.
Oh. I will catch you later, sorry.
Yeah. Take care, have fun.
Thanks.
May you slay and or capture many a monster. Oh, you're already gone. Yeah, let me go ahead and find the right thing. There we are. And oh. Start audio engine. Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry, I have no idea why I am so freaking tired. Then again, I didn't pass out as long as I feel like I did last night, so that probably doesn't help. But, yeah, thank you all so much for being here, just showing up and hanging out. It really means a lot to me. And thank you everybody for the resubs. It helps a lot. I'm gonna need to do, I don't know, something, because Ryan's work has been bleh lately, and this will be a second week without any hours. Don't you love it when you're promised full time and they can't give you that? It's great. Yeah, anyway, Oh, it helps if I actually in the box there. There we are. Link in chat for community Discord. Absolutely zero pressure to join, but is the best way to know when I go live or to get updates about the stream. I also post a weekly schedule there as well as over on my Blue Sky, so feel free to check those out. I will be back tomorrow around 5 p.m. Eastern with Syl and Spooky, I assume. I never actually confirmed that to be safe. I just kind of assumed because no one said anything. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. The intent is to do Grim Dawn with Spooky and Syl. I'm sure it'll be fine. But in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and raid you guys over to Yifweed. She's currently doing some Factorio. Big surprise there, I know. Super shocking. It's like, she never does that. What? But, yeah, go over there, hang out, chill, relax, have fun. And, yeah. Please remember that, especially now, it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can to be there for friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can while you can. Take care of yourselves. You can't do the rest of that if you don't take care of yourselves. But yeah, go hang out, relax, chill, vibe, etc. with Yif, and I'll hopefully see you all tomorrow for Grim Dawn. Till then, have a great rest of your night and take care of yourselves. Bye!